What up, chat? I'm pinging the Discord real quick. Give me a second. Bam! How we living, y'all? How are my sexy people? Let me fix that. How are my sexy people in soap? Yo! Feeling good, chat. Feeling good. How's the rest of y'all feeling, chat? Soap said, hey. I'm just kidding, Soap. You sexy too, bro. Don't you worry. I am here to lurk. Not gonna lie, I had a meh day, so I may not chat much. Hey, I'm sorry, Raya. I hope you have a better day, bro. No worries. You're welcome to hang out in this stream however you need to. I hope it gets better. Sarby's live. A great end to my birthday. Chasta, happy birthday. It is also mod Ninetail's birthday as well, chat. If you see her in chat, make sure to say happy birthday. Ninetail doesn't do much of like the modding stuff. Her main thing is she helps me timestamp the live streams and puts those into the comments. So if you guys have ever watched one of my VODs and used the timestamps, you have no one to thank except for Home Skilly Vanilli Ninetail. I don't think this is bright enough. There we go. Hold on, fight. Okay, perfect. Perfect. What up, Lee? Just want to thank you again for pointing out the missing R in my name. Anytime. I got you, bestie. Such nice manners. I feel like that's not that, like, crazy, you know? Like, chat, by the way, y'all will be very proud of me. I ordered the hooks to hang up my sign. It is happening, I swear. I swear, they're not going to come in until Friday. But once the hooks are here, it's game over. Where's Beans? I actually don't know. I don't think he's up on his Tower of Terror today. Yeah, I actually don't know where he is. Which sometimes stresses me out, but I have to stop. I get really anxious sometimes where I'm like, where's Beans? I don't know where he is. But that's just like me hovering. Like I literally haven't left my apartment today. That's a lie. I left to go to the gym and get my workout in. That's the only time I left today. Raya is my favorite jacked black man. That has to be racist, right, chat? Everybody cancel Soap, please and thank you. I'm proud, Sarby. I'll be even prouder when you get shelves. You know what? You guys can't even blame me for that. That's Marie's task once she gets rocking and ripping on everything. Listen, all I'm saying is if you guys enjoy the Instagram stuff and the TikTok and the Snapchat, you guys got to give Marie some credit, bro. She's killing it. Hey, Sam. Guys, my girlfriend's in here. My pretty girl's in here, chat. Everybody act natural. Everybody act natural. You know what I realized, Sam? A lot of people don't realize that that's you because your name isn't Sam in chat. But I'm also not going to dox you, you know? I'm on Team Soap. Wrong team, Brie. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Sorry, guys. Boop. Whoopsie. I guess Sam is also on the YouTube as well.
Good man. Yeah, you know what,
Sarby, I posted my first video yesterday. It's doing way better than I thought it would. Thank you for encouraging me. Dude, Firecats, anytime. Anytime, bro. 80% of content creation is just putting stuff out. You gotta pop the cherry and then keep going. Good shit. We love to hear it, bro. We love to hear it. Y'all want a little exposure time here? Exposing Sarby time. You guys want to see my first video? I will not let you guys watch the whole thing. It is massively embarrassing, I can't lie. But I still have it on my YouTube channel. Not like public, but I have it privated. Hold on, let me find it real quick. Y'all are gonna love this shit. Y'all are gonna love this. I like showing this video though, because for anybody thinking of starting a YouTube channel, like everybody starts somewhere, bro. Everybody starts somewhere. Look at this shit, bro. Welcome to my channel, Black Ops 2 with sick S&D kill cam. 154 views 11 years ago, August 16th, 2014. Holy shit. It's gonna be 12 years in like a month. Like this is, you guys aren't even fucking ready for this. Hold on, let me turn up the volume real quick.
What is up, guys? My name is Sarby, and your poor, unfortunate soul came across my YouTube channel. So there's nothing you can do about it except for subscribe, like, comment, and watch the video.
Dude, I can't. It's so bad. Like, it's so corny. It's so cringe, bro. It's so... Sam said the year I graduated high school. Yeah, Sam, how does it feel to be a cougar, bro? Bro, the mic chat, there's so much wrong with this video.
I'm just fucking...
Like, dude, the quality in and of itself... Granted, this is back when, like, a 720p video was acceptable. But, like, this is bad. Wait, there's 1080? Like... Even in 1080, it's bad. And I know why, chat. When I, like, okay, so back in the day, sorry, this is me getting super nerdy. Back in the day, you would have to, like, make your own render settings. So, like, if anybody's edited a video in, like, CapCut or TikTok or Instagram, like, y'all are fucking, or even Adobe Premiere, y'all are fucking lucky. Because what they do now is they export your videos, like, as best as they possibly can. Back in the day, when I first started YouTube, unless you were using like iMovie or something like that, you would have to like pick your render settings. So I remember like I made these render settings and I was like, surely this is good enough. But if you guys like watch it, there's like what's called ghosting, which is like every time I move side to side, it like blends and blurs. Like that's why this screen what do you call it? Like this freeze frame is so like blurry and like this is like ghosting. And I don't know why, bro. I don't know, because I would just like watch tutorials on how to do this shit. I don't know what tutorial I was watching, but this shit was so bad. So bad. I don't know why I thought this was acceptable. But low-key, I'm glad I did. I'm glad like how old was I? August 16th, 2014. So I was fucking, how old am I? 28? I was 17? Is that true? Yeah, I guess I didn't start commentary videos. Sorry, guys, this is my first commentary video. I used to upload, like, other trick shot videos. But yeah, this is my first commentary video, quote unquote, I guess. It doesn't feel like that, though. I feel like I maybe made... I felt like I'd started earlier than that, but maybe I didn't. Yeah, bro, I was a youngin'.
By Sarby, my game tag.
Like,
I'm 16 years old.
Bro, everything is wrong with this.
No, I'm new to this, so do you have any suggestions
like
on how I can improve?
My audio compared to the gameplay is so loud. Like my audio compared to the gameplay is so quiet. Like the gameplay is too loud. If anything, it's louder than me. And then I'm like down here. It's so bad. Like the quality is bad. The fucking audio is bad. The gameplay is probably bad. Let me see. Actually, I'm not gonna make you guys watch this whole thing. I want to see what the trick shot was. Oh, actually, this was kind of sick, chat. I can't even lie. I can't even lie. Your boy spanks this guy.
Finish the mission.
Yeah!
Oh, yes.
Okay, tell me that wasn't fucking sick. Tell me that wasn't sick. Tell me that wasn't sick. That's how my YouTube career started, chat. I would fucking yap for like fucking 3 minutes saying absolutely nothing, by the way. Like back in the day, commentary videos were so bad. You would just talk about like what happened to you that day. And it would be like, today I woke up and then I went to school and like me and my friends played a little bit of soccer and like I kicked the ball over the fence and that kind of sucked because then we had to go get it. And then when I got done with school, I had to do homework. Oh, I hate homework. I'm doing this one class. It fucking sucks. But then I went to hockey, so it got a little better. And then I went weightlifting with my friend. So yeah, guys, anyways, like, comment, subscribe for this awesome video. Like that's what YouTube was back in the day, bro. I'm pretty sure that's a majority of what these videos that I uploaded were. But I'm so proud of this fucking idiot for being like, just get out the first video. Get out the first video. No matter how much you study, no matter how much you practice, your first video is just going to be objectively bad. That's always how it is. And then you just get better by trying to like keep doing the videos. You just keep doing them, trying to get better and better and better, and eventually you'll get better at them. For me, it literally took probably like 8 to 10 years, bro. Release the video, make it public again. I can't, bro. I can't. These videos are like kind of embarrassing. I can't even lie. Like I'm not like massively embarrassed by it, but I don't think it's a reflection. I don't think there's any reason for this to exist other than for me. For me to show it off to my chat every once in a while, but then also just like reminisce on how far I've come, bro. Like it's just, that's probably the majority of it now is just like, I'm gonna X out of this before I fucking keep showing you guys it, but like just reminiscing on, I don't know, like where I started. I think it's remaster and re-upload. Bold of you to assume I still have those files. Actually, okay, I probably don't have the raw files, but I might have the raw video. I think I have it on like a little flash drive somewhere. I want to make a vlog with my friends when we go to the Ozarks for the memes, but maybe I'll post it publicly. Here's the thing, Raya. Even if you don't post it publicly, it's kind of fun. Like, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I took it down from my channel, but I vlogged my, my senior year. We did our senior trip to Washington, D.C., and that was right around when I started telling people that I was doing a YouTube channel, because I had 1,000 subscribers. I remember this. Like, I actually had some motion. Like back in the day, YouTube motion was very different than like what YouTube motion is now. Like YouTube motion now requires like thousands of views. Like I would even argue that like, I feel like my channel's pretty good. And I would argue that I don't really have like braggable motion on my YouTube channel. At least from the outside looking in. But like back in the day, man, I remember being like, I have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube and I'm consistently getting like 300 to 500 views per video. Like that was fucking cool. Like that was cool. I genuinely, when I started telling my friends about it, they're like, whoa, you've been doing this for so long, getting like 300 to 500 views. So I vlogged our senior trip. And while I did delete that video, I'm glad I recorded it because I can go back to that video whenever I want and like look back at it. And like when you're unk like me and you're washed and your day-to-day is just like shit that didn't matter to you 10 years ago, it's kind of fun to go back to you 10 years ago and be able to like feel it again through video. Like video is the best medium to remember how you felt and what you were thinking and who you were years and years ago. And it's just fun that exists. So everyone said my first video will be watched on stream. I mean, Raya, you got to come out with a video, bro. You got to come out with a video. Give Sarby braggable motion by liking the stream. Chat, you heard it from Strange Soup. You heard it from Strange Soup, chat. What was Pretty Girl? I'm gonna dox you really quick. Sorry, everybody's gonna know what your ad is. You're so cute. Aw. I was a baby, bro. I wonder, hold on, actually, just really quick, I'll pull it up one more time. I'm not gonna play a video, but eventually I did get a face cam. let me fucking show you guys, like, baby Sarby, chat. Oh my god. Bro, I can't. Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna be so embarrassing, bro. This is gonna be so embarrassing. Okay, so you guys have to know some lore really quick, all right? Oh my god. Okay. You guys have to know some lore really quick. So, my junior year of high school, I can't believe I am looking at myself right now. I can't believe this was me my junior year of high school. My junior year of high school, my parents bought a new house. It's a fantastic house. They still live in it to this day. The only problem, they moved into a house that didn't have internet. I'm not going to go into why, but it didn't have like broadband internet, what we know internet as right now. It had kind of a mix between like internet that existed between dial-up and broadband. It was kind of like this middle ground. All you guys need to know was it was shit. And it was so shit that at the beginning, when we first moved in, my parents were like, this internet's so bad, we're just not gonna get it. We're just not gonna get it because the whole family doing stuff on the internet probably won't work. And we're just gonna like get everybody unlimited data plans on their phones. Which meant that little me had to stop making YouTube videos because I needed the internet to upload my YouTube videos as well as make my videos make my videos like playing video games. Oh yes, it was DSL. It was DSL. Svender, the fact that you fucking clocked it and Ray is insane. Y'all kind of fucking got me there. I can't even lie. It was DSL. I completely forgot until now. Thank you. It was DSL internet. It was so bad. It was so bad. And luckily, my parents, so like for the first like maybe 3 months, maybe longer. I can't remember very well. For the first like 3 or 4 months, we didn't have internet in this house. And I just had to stop making YouTube videos. I had to stop doing my channel. And I did actually chat on some hustler shit. And one of these days, I got to go back to this mom and to my buddy and be like, thank you for like doing this. I convinced a guy that like, don't get me wrong, we were friends, but we weren't that close of friends. Like we airsofted together every once in a while and hung out at school sometimes, but we weren't like that close. I used to hang out with him like frequent enough to where I mentioned like, oh yeah, my parents are like gonna take away my, we're moving and we're not gonna have internet. And like his mom was there and she was just like, why don't you bring your stuff over here and you can just make videos here. Like for a little while, that's what I did. I think it lasted like a week because it just wasn't sustainable. But like that was what I was on, chat. That was how bad I wanted to make fucking YouTube videos. Anyways, my parents are like, we're moving here. There's nothing you can do. You don't have internet. Guess you have to quit your YouTube channel. So I made this video. God, I'm going to show you guys this, and I know I'm going to get flamed. And not only that, the quality of the video just sucks. It's 720p. It's so bad. It's so bad. I can't believe this, bro. I can't believe I'm showing you guys this. I can't believe I'm showing you guys this. The frame I paused it on is so funny. Oh, no, bro. It's like baby Sarby, chat. Baby Sarby. Which is fucking hilarious, chat, because I think I was like 16 or 17 in this. December 17th, 2014. I think I was 17, chat. I think I was 17, y'all. Maybe 16. I don't know how that math works. I was young. I was that dude. I can't believe it. I can't believe that's what I fucking looked like when I look like a child. Oh man. What did Sam say? I gotta look. Oh my god. That's it? That's all you're gonna give me? Chat, this is how I lose my girlfriend. Dude, such a baby. My shoulders have gotten chat. Like, look at my fucking tiny ass shoulders, bro. Like, not gonna lie, yo, we fucking beefed the hell up. You know? We beefed the hell up. Yeah, but that's why the title of this is Set Up and Goodbye. I like it's really funny, chat. I've always been a sentimental guy. I just wanted to like document my setup and like, because that was a very popular thing back in the day, is like making like a setup video where you showed like how you made your videos and like your room and all that. If y'all were on YouTube back in the day, you probably knew. Hold on, let me see if I can get like a broad shot of it. Bro, I had the jankiest setup in the world, man. Dude, you can't even like see it. Yeah. Oh my God, dude. Like, bro, I'm trying to remember the workflow of this, chat. One of these computers I would like record with, and I think I would record with like this black computer over here. But this computer was like an exiled old family computer that I shit you not. Wait, this is actually, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm getting on such a tangent here. One of my sister, I don't remember how this happened. Fuck, one of these days I'll have to ask my sister, but like we were on Skype or something. And it was either my sister or my sister's friend took a cup with water in it and like suctioned it to his face, you know, like almost like the like Kim Kardashian lips or whatever. You should definitely unprivate it. Absolutely not. I could never. He like, you know that he like suction cupped it to his face and he was going like this. I'm pretty sure now that I'm telling this story, I'm pretty sure it was my sister's friend. He's going like this and like the cup is staying on his face. And so we're on Skype with somebody. I don't even remember with who. So he goes over to this computer and he kind of does one of those like, look, no hands, cup full of water over the computer. You know where this is going. The cup just pops off of his face. Water all over this laptop. Laptop immediately just shuts down. Immediately just turns off. And we're like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Which, to be completely honest, chat, might have been the best thing in the world for me because that's the computer I started my YouTube channel on. This fucking laptop right here. We like put it in rice. We soaked it in rice. It turns on. This computer is never the same again. The battery's completely shot. The only way you can use it, you can see the wire right here. The only way you can, I wonder if I can make this higher quality maybe. Nope, 720p, fuck. The only way you could use it is if it was plugged in. If you unplugged it, it would just turn off because the battery was shot. The only way, so like nobody wanted to use it because you couldn't use it as an actual laptop. It had to be plugged in and it was slow. So I yoinked that shit, bro. I yoinked that shit so fast. I was like, this is my computer now. I'm going to use it till the end of time. The thing is I could edit my videos on this computer, on this shit ass piece of shit, but I couldn't record on it. So I would steal, this is my mom's MacBook, which wait, actually, just kidding. I was gonna bring it in and be like, chat, I need you guys to remind me that I need to buy my mom a new MacBook one of these days. Because I totally cooked this thing, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I cooked the fuck out of this thing. I definitely was downloading shit to it and probably gave it some like, cause like you would download, you know, like YouTube to MP3 shit, like stuff that probably fried this computer, bro. But in my defense, like as a good son, I did get my mom an iPad. So we're chilling. I think we've made up for it. But yeah, guys, I would steal because my mom didn't use this computer a lot. Sorry, I'm giving you guys my YouTube origins here. my mom didn't use this laptop a lot. So I would steal it. She didn't want me using it, but I would steal it and like hide it because she didn't use it frequently enough. And every once in a while, she'd look for her laptop and then she'd get fucking mad at me because she'd be like, I told you you're not supposed to be using this laptop for this. Eventually she gave in. I think after a while she was like, all right, whatever. I don't use it enough. But like, yeah, I definitely cooked the shit out of that thing, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Should I call Kathy and apologize? I used to fucking steal that thing, bro. Listen, I had a passion. I had an interest. Kathy did not understand it. But by God. Oh, no. Oh, man. Should I call her? Oh my God. Oh my God, the box, Sarby. Did the box make you remember the thing you needed to do? Yes, it did. I did order the hooks for that. Thank you, Strange Soup. Poor Sarby's mom. Hey, in my defense, she had another computer to use. She had another computer. This one was like, she had a work laptop that she used all the time, and then she had a personal one, but she never used the personal one. She never used that MacBook, bro. I fucking fried that thing, though. I fried that bitch into oblivion. I think I did one day find this laptop again, and me and my dad pulled this thing out, and it was like barely hanging on. Like, it was huffing and puffing. I was telling my dad, I was like, I'm pretty sure I fried that thing, man. I think I fried that thing. Yes, be a good son and call your mom. All right, man. I'll thank her. She'll appreciate it. I did call my mom very briefly today. And I feel bad because she wanted to call me about something else, and she's probably going to think that that's why I'm calling her, but I'm going to be like, chat wanted me to thank you. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Give me a second, guys. Okay. Hello. Say hi to chat.
Hi, chat. Why am I on stream?
Well, chat was telling me that I should be a good son and call you because I don't even know if you remember this, bro. I'm telling them like
you're on speaker with Dad and Mr. Bixby. FYI.
Oh, hey guys.
And Carly.
Oh, what up, Carly? Okay, just keep in mind there's like 100 people plus in here hanging out with us, so they can hear. You're on speaker with them.
Carly.
Kathy, I was just telling you I was just telling the people, so I'm showing them some of my old videos from back in the day. Do you remember that MacBook that you had that I absolutely fried?
No. My MacBook that he fried?
Do you remember that?
No.
You had, oh my God, mom, you had this.
You're making it up.
No, I literally have it pulled up on my screen right now. You had this MacBook.
Maybe you didn't tell me.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's what I'm. No, that's literally what I'm telling chat right now. I'm telling chat that I used to steal your MacBook to make my YouTube videos, and you hated it.
Yeah, you did. You did a lot of stuff that I hated. You know.
Hey, but it panned out, right?
I don't know. I'm still waiting to see.
You're still waiting for.
Wow. You're still waiting for what?
I don't know. We're still waiting
for a replacement.
A replacement of my MacBook.
I did get you that iPad. Does that count?
No.
What? All right, I'll remember that.
No. Okay.
I'll remember that, chat. We gotta redeem ourselves. No, I'm so surprised you don't remember this because I'm pretty sure you used to yell at me for it because remember we had that like really bad laptop that I think when Emily's friend dropped water on it and it barely worked, and that's what I would use, but it was so slow and bad at recording my content, I would steal your MacBook just to record my videos.
Dad remembers that.
Sorry, I was just showing chat and I was like, damn, I should call Kathy and apologize for that.
Yes, you should. And you should call us so that you can chat with us when we're not on chat.
I called you this morning.
I know, but it wasn't a good time for me.
That's the most mom thing I think you've ever said.
Ever?
Oh, yeah.
Your vegetables?
I mean, that one's like mom when you're young, but like you're not calling me enough on my time. It's like is like in your 20s, you know, doing your own thing. Damn, my chat's saying you're so much funnier than me. That's so embarrassing for me.
Oh, good. Maybe I should start my own chat and then they can all come listen to me.
Dude, Mom, if you went live, my audience would love it. My audience would eat that up, bro.
No, your audience is awesome as is.
Yeah.
It's fine without me.
We'll do a Kathy stream. They're all asking for a Kathy stream.
All right, one of these days we'll do a Kathy stream.
All right, sounds good. Hey, I love you. I'm gonna get back to stream,
Right.
but I just wanted to say sorry for stealing your MacBook, but also it worked out, so like I'm not that sorry about it.
All right. All right. Love you, Benny.
Love you too. Bye, guys.
Bye. Bye, Benny.
Dude, she's so great, man. She's so great. Oh man. Oh dude, Kathy is a queen, bro. Kathy really is a queen. I love that woman. She is incredible. Chat, really quick, just so I can like run through the like I need there's more lore to this picture that I just need to get off my chest and then we can get to the Reddit stuff. I need to explain this setup because like now that I'm looking at everything, they all have such funny stories. First off, why is my bed like this? I don't understand. I can't tell if it's made and I just had a really thin sheet. Either way, the fucking hockey sheets at 16 or 17, brutal. This desk, chat, I have this desk was also kind of, I'm not going to recall my mom, but it was also kind of a slight to my mom because, so for the longest time, we had my Xbox in our like common area of the house. But as we all got older, I was the only one using it. And I was using it to like play games. I wanted to start my YouTube channel, whatever. So I was begging my mom. I was like, please let me just take the Xbox in my room. Nobody else uses it. I'm the only one who uses it. And my mom would say, she's like, okay, we will. My mom would always do this. Love her, but this was her like deflection. And I found out very quickly. She would be like, okay, we will move the Xbox in your room when we get you a desk. We will get you a desk. And then we'll move the Xbox in your room when we get you a desk. But then we would never go get the desk. You know, there was always like, because don't get me wrong, I was a busy kid, right? So there was really not that time to get a desk. One day, I don't remember what I was doing, but I was like walking around my neighborhood, riding my skateboard around the neighborhood, and I saw this desk sitting on the curb. I saw it sitting on the curb with like a free sign. And I was like, I don't give a fuck that this desk literally makes no sense. Look at this fucking thing, bro. It's like desk, little raised part, and then a little tiny part. Like nothing about this desk is optimal. But I was like, this is my opportunity to shine. This is how we make it happen. Oh my God, Kai's in here. Ew, Kai, you like the setup? Damn, not my setup in 2014 being better than any setup Kai's ever had, chat. Yo, Kai, you jealous of this setup? I know you are, bro. It's fucking 11 years later, and this is still better than everything you have, bro. But yeah, guys, I literally come home with this desk, and I go to my mom, and I'm like, the desk is here. I finally got one. We can move the Xbox into my room. And I remember her being kind of mad about it. She's like, that's such an ugly desk. I was like, I don't care. It's a desk. You didn't have to pay for it. So yeah, that's how your boy did that. And then I just had like a shitty computer monitor, Turtle Beaches. I don't even know if those still exist, bro. Those were like the gaming headphones. This like Xbox controller underneath this laptop was so that the laptop didn't overheat, because if I put it on the bed, the fans wouldn't work. Dude, this is so funny. We've really come a long way, chat. We have really come a long way, me sitting at this desk. Holy shit. Turtle Beach still exists? That's so crazy. Sponsorship? Sarby calls me for tech advice. Don't listen to him. I would never. I would never. By the way, Kai, you didn't give me tech advice, though. Last time I asked for tech advice, Kai ignored me because she's a bad friend. Kai is a bad friend, bro. I kinda did. Where are our DMs, bro? I haven't messaged you in a fat minute. Oh, no. Actually, yes, I have. What the fuck? Where is it? I said, bro, dead ass, any reason why my desktop audio would always get unsynced every time I'm reacting to videos? Like, it'll be in sync for a minute and then fall off eventually for stream, but everything is fine on my end. And you never responded. And you never responded because you hate me, bro. I can't wait to hear this copium, Kai. Oh, let me put the music back on. We're done with Sarby lore. Anyways, y'all, to swing it back around, Kat. No. Who was it that said that they uploaded a video? Firecats. Firecats, congrats. Keep it going. I'm not even shitting you when I say this. I'm pretty sure I've uploaded thousands of videos. Maybe hundreds of YouTube videos, like long form YouTube videos, but thousands of videos overall before I got to where I am today. It takes work, but if you put in the work and you're willing to get better, you can make it. I truly believe in that. Kai said the next thing he said was to roast me for opening wallpaper engine. That's actually just not true, Kai. Okay, I feel comfortable like leaking this because it's content. This is the interaction chat. 6'5", that's when I sent a Hail Mary asking my friend for streamer advice. No response. 5 days later, I said, bro, have you heard of Message to All Friends, Ludwig's Friends podcast? And I said, I would like to make a YouTube video with you. And also expose you more to my audience as a good friend and streamer does. And then Kai responds, Then Kai responds when it fits her agenda. But when it comes to a friend in need, Kai could never hit me back with a response, bro. Not just the Sarbitch, you fucking chud. God forbid I just want my friend to respond to me. God forbid I ask my friend for help and she doesn't give me help. God forbid, bro. I usually respond, okay. But you didn't respond when I needed you most, Kai. You left me hanging. I still haven't figured that out, by the way. So if you know the answer, I would accept the answer now. Because I opened your message and forgot. Huh. Okay. Good to know. Good to know I'm nothing but a piece of shit to make content with. Actually, you'd probably disagree with that. I don't know the answer, but I'll ask around. What the fuck is wrong with my shit? You don't have to ask around, Kai. I'll probably just deep dive. I have on one of my things that I want to do this month. I want to deep dive into like stream stuff to make my stream better. I agree with the POS part. Ooh woo. Kai, you can't be saying ooh woo, bro. You can't. Unless it's ironic. I wouldn't help Sarby's unk ass either, unk B. Okay. So why are we doing all that? Dude, everyone's an unk to you, Addy. You're like fucking 4. I actually don't remember how old you are. Get a personality is the first step to better streams. I'm glad you recognize that, Kai. Work on it. Me personally, I already got that figured out. Hey, Sailor Luna, thanks for hanging out on both the Twitch and the YouTube, bro. I'll thank you very much. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna put that music back on. I want to hear this song. Ancient B, that's crazy. Shrek for life, I hate you. Your personality is fucking our grandmas. It's better than Kai's personality. What's Kai's personality? Being bad at video games, bro? Come on. Hey, what up, Crystal? What up, Beef Chunk? What did I miss? I was watching Love Island. Wow, over my content? How dare you? I love Kai's beautiful, shining, fun personality. Raya, stop glazing. Raya, weren't you like, I'm just gonna lurk today? Go back to lurking. I'm just kidding, Raya. I hope you're having a good time. I hope we're cheering you up here. Kai's personality is ignoring you until it fits her agenda. You right, Strange Soup. Thank you. You're totally right. Now I'm gonna lurk by. Wait, no, Raya, come back, please. He was around when the dinos were. Mbeminem, how dare you? Mbeminem, we came up with the sickest name on the planet for you yesterday. And this is the disrespect you're giving me. How dare you? I was feeling better and now I'm called out. I'm sorry, Raya. I'm so sorry. I am a singular cell, 15. Yeah, that adds up. Hey, what up, Corrine? What up, Lovicino? You're so mean to me. This is why Kai and I are going to have a quesadilla date and roast you. You guys would go on a date and just talk about me, bro. For real, for real. Although low-key, that would be kind of fun if we all IRL streamed and got quesadillas together. Kai, if you're still in here, do you like food challenges? I think that would actually be really fun for us. OMG, I want to go on a quesadilla date with Raya. Honestly, Raya, when you come here, we're getting quesadillas. Actually, Raya, I'm going to take you to my favorite taco place if you come here. It's like a vegetarian taco place. It's so good. Oh my God, I have crazy tea for not stream time. Kai, are we going to do another Discord debrief? I do like food challenges. Oh my God. Kai, would your homies be down to do the Doug challenge? Have you guys ever done that? Homies that hang out featuring Sarby doing the Doug challenge. Sarby, how is the dinosaurs? I'm doing a project and I need a first person witness. I'm about to feed you to one, bro. Should I come in October for our birthdays? No. Well, I mean, maybe later in the month, but specifically for my birthday, I'm going to be in Chicago. Yes, bro. Like, yes, you want to do it, or yes, you've done it before. LMAO, we haven't done it, but we want to. Kai, we're going to run it. We're going to run it. Here's the game plan, Kai. First off, your boy can eat. But your boy can eat an insane amount if he runs first. If I go on a super long run and then we go and do the Doug challenge, we will fucking win. Because I can put down calories, man. If there's one thing I can do, it's eat. Sarby just admitted he has a pet dinosaur. Yeah, and his name is Beans. Have you seen him bite me? Sarby was there when the big was bang. The only big bang in this household is me in my bedroom with all y'all's grandmas. Sounds like an applause in there the way we clap in cheeks. Happy birthday, happy to you. Happy birthday, I'm fucking granny too. Hey. Sorry. Good luck with the challenge. It seems tough. I think we could do it. Damn, that was... Sarby might be the creator of the universe at this point. You're right. You right, bro. Do that on my birthday and I will find you and hurt you, Svender. I'm gonna remember. If I stream on your birthday and you say that, I'm gonna pull it out. I'm gonna pull it out of the recesses of your brain, of my brain, and your brain. Sarby is literally God. No, that's Beans. You're gonna disrespect my boy Beans as Christ like that? Ben stands for been fucking your granny. Those grannies still have a lot of skin to slap. Chad, did we go too far? Did we fly too close to the sun? Raya said, I'm such a good clipper. You are a good clipper, Raya. Y'all are wild, chat. Y'all wild. All right, we got to get to the actual read, chat. I'm sorry. Oh my God, you guys couldn't hear the music the entire time because I muted it. Okay, just know, y'all, there was music playing. There was for sure music playing. You guys just couldn't hear it. Oh, fuck, bro. God, I'm an idiot. Kai left, right? Hopefully she didn't see that. Kai, you didn't see anything. Ooh. Ooh. Damn it! Fuck, she saw it, chat. Shit. What type of music was it? It was the same music that I play in every stream. My boys, the 12 Apostles. Chat, we gotta get started on the read, all right? Really quick, Draco Stars, Madam Villain, thank you guys for the bits. I appreciate y'all. Q Kazimic, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. If you guys have a Prime sub, make sure to use it either on me or another streamer of your choice. Otherwise, Daddy Bezos takes the profit. All right. Thank you, Addy. 4838. Thank you for the reminder, Addy. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Chat. We got things to do, stories to read. Let's do it. If you guys are on the YouTube, make sure to like up the stream. We got 71 people watching, 48 likes. I know we could get that number up to 60. Easy peasy. Let's do it. If you guys are on the Twitch, make sure to follow no matter where you're at, though. Turn on those post notices, baby, so you can be notified whenever I go live. I did reset for editors. Thank you guys for reminding me. Addy already reminded me. All right, so chat, we have... My fiance wants me to get circumcised before our wedding. Now, I know in the title it says r/AmITheDevil. I figured this one is going to be evil enough to go there. The last couple Am I the Devil stories that I have to read weren't very clickable. All right? I have to make sure these are clickable, chat. So I apologize. We're starting with r/best of. It sounds like there's going to be an evil motherfucker, and then we're going to read some Am I the Devil posts, okay? I'm sorry to get you guys a click like that, but I want to record for a best of video and finish the Am I the Devil video. So me! Oh, my bad, chat. We have to get some juicy updated stories. Ooh. All right, chat. Originally posted to r/relationship advice, February 11th, 2020. We met in the summer of 2018 and got engaged last year. Flag on the play already, bro. What do you mean? Bro, it hasn't even been 2 years yet. Chat, it hasn't even been 2 years. Summer of 2018. So June, July, August. And it is February of 2020. Please, bro. Please. I'm just begging y'all. Like, you don't need to get engaged after a year. You could just not. You know? Why did someone type festive on the poon is diabolical? Another flag on the play. What the hell? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Synth. We need an explanation. We need an explanation. What is this chat, bro? Hold on. What is this chat? What did you mean by festive on the poon? Did someone else say that? What are you guys on today, man? Venus Christ. What are we talking about? I'm so lost. My chat is having a whole other... Oh, no. Oh, no. Sounds like an album for a progressive group. I'm not gonna lie. Festive on the Poon would be a great band name. Wait. Time out, chat. Festive on the Poon, but it's a lesbian band. I'm so sorry. We're getting off topic. We got to get back to it. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. We met in the summer of 2018 and got engaged last year. Although our relationship is pretty solid, she can be very hot-headed. For example, she gets upset when things don't go her way and takes it as a personal insult. It's definitely a princess syndrome that can be difficult to deal with, but it never caused serious issues. A couple months ago, she told me that I will get circumcised before our wedding later this year. Is that a threat? I said no, and she straight up told me that it's not a choice? Okay, so it is a threat. I was kind of joking about that, but like... Bro, you will get circumcised. Chat, does that count as being robbed at gunpoint? Because she's taking your foreskin? Does that count? No? Does that not count? Okay. Is that a felony, chat? Let me know in the comments below. That's crazy. We argued for a bit and she said that I wouldn't be attracted to her if she had an outie vagina with extra skin hanging. In parentheses, her words, not mine. Oh, so she's extremely fucked in the head. I told her that it's not really the same thing at all and that I'd be attracted to her regardless. However, she got very irritated, and ignored me for the rest of the evening. She has not stopped talking about this since that day. Every day she sends me articles talking about the benefits of circumcision, that it's totally healthy/safe and why I should do it. She says that civilized men get circumcised and that we're not like those Europeans. Okay. I know she specifically called out the Europeans, but this has to be kind of racist, right? Like that. The thing is, she's mixed race, half French, and grew up in France, so I don't understand her thought process here. Her ex was French, but she repeatedly said that she dislikes French people and wants to be better than that. According to her, that includes getting a circumcision. Yesterday, she brought it up again, and I said that she has no right to tell me what to do with my body. She yelled that she spends a lot of time/effort into her appearance and isn't asking for much in return. While it's true, she spends a lot of money on beauty/hair/facial treatments, around $800 a month. I don't think you can compare that to a circumcision. Yeah, I think that's a pretty safe bet. She got very upset, called me selfish and heartless, and basically told me to fuck off. Normally when we argue, she doesn't get that heated, but I could hardly tolerate her attitude yesterday. I mean, bro, I don't think this is an attitude problem. I think this is a she's a bad person problem. You know? Like you're in a pickle, not because of her attitude, but because she sucks. Later that evening, we had sex. In parentheses, yes, I'm stupid. And in the middle of it, she brought up the topic again. Okay, but what part were they in? You know what I'm saying? Were they making eye contact and missionary and she was just like, okay, but what if you just got a circumcision again? You know, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. It felt very manipulative, and when I told her that this is not the right time, she accused me of not loving her and actually started crying. Since she rarely cries, this didn't seem genuine. She got up and told me that we will get this done either way and that I shouldn't let such a small issue ruin what we have. Bro, you aren't safe. You know? Like, just think of the reverse, chat. If a guy was saying something like this about a girl, we would be screaming for him to get out. Like, bro, you're going to be sleeping and she's going to come in with a pair of scissors and do it herself. She's actually batshit. To be honest, that sounded ominous, and I don't even know what to think of it. Is this something we can work out at all? Throughout our entire relationship, she has never complained about my uncircumcised penis, and now it's just a big deal to her. Excuse me. And now it's such a big deal to her. It's giving me anxiety about our future, and I don't even know what to do. We've had so many discussions about it, and it always ends the same way. Bro. This woman is genuinely crazy. Like, I hate when men just call any girl who has expectations of a guy to be nice to her crazy. Because guys definitely throw around that word way too fucking much. But bro, she's crazy. Like, this is insane batshit behavior and you are in danger. Wow. Chat, I'm pretty sure, I know this for a fact. Chat, I have a friend, not that this is the most important part of the story, but just to add some extra context, because I know a majority of my audience is majority women. I have a friend who had to get a circumcision at like an older age. I think he was like a teenager due to like medical reasons. And the way he described how painful it was to like have to deal with the healing is fucking terrifying. Like, it genuinely is not a surgery you want to get unless you absolutely have to. Peeing must have been agony. No, for real. No, but imagine you're about to bust and she whispers in your ear, get the circumcision. And then you nut harder. No, I'm so sorry. That was so inappropriate. I'm so sorry. Oh, man. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. That was kind of crazy of me. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, damn. Oh, brother. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, OP needs to get the hell out of there. He is in danger. Chat, let's look at the comments here. Okay, top comments, but OP also responded to a lot of them. Okay, that one's not that important. Okay, I don't think this is worth reading here, but this person did say, I find it pretty strange she's been presumably fucking you for quite some time now and is just insisting you get circumcised now that you're about to be married. That is really weird. Like, what a weird time to bring that up. OP replied to that, saying, that's what I don't understand. When we first had sex, she didn't even comment on it. This came out of nowhere, and I don't understand why she didn't bring it up earlier. Chat, I'm very curious about who was pushing for the engagement. Like, was she pushing for it and telling OP that she wanted it? Because, like, that makes it even more like she was trying to back him into a corner to make him do this. But I just don't understand why. Like, why force a guy to get a circumcision when you could just find a guy who's circumcised already if that's really what you care about? Don't get me wrong, it's a very, like, shallow thing to care about. But it's possible if you want to. It's honestly easier too. Like, what the fuck? I guess she could be, like, pushing buttons, just seeing what she can get away with. Okay, sorry. Someone replied to OOP's comment saying, did you ask her why she suddenly feels this way? I mean, I don't think the answer will change what I think about her or that this won't last. Sorry, I'm going to reread that because I think they said something that's kind of confusing. I mean, I don't think the answer will change what I think about her or that I think that this won't last, but I'm genuinely curious. OP said I asked her, but she won't give me a reason. She says she just says that it's her preference and that discussing it with her. Oh, she just says that it's her preference and that she discussed it with her friend. Huh. I'm trying to imagine two women talking to each other and one of them convincing the other that she should pressure her fiance into getting a circumcision because somehow that's better? Chad, this would give me like the biggest ick. I would not be able to handle this level of stupidity on a day-to-day basis. I would be like I would never let this go. Even if she did backtrack on it, I'd be like, do you remember when you were a dumbass? Like, do you remember when you were fucking ridiculous? That's it. I mean, there's an update that we'll get to, but I feel like they weren't asking the right questions, bro. Oh, Lord. Ugh. Could you taxidermy it? What is going on in my chat right now? What is going on with my chat? You guys are actually fucking crazy, bro. Oh my God. Everything was fine. I don't know why I freaked out there. I like bumped my elbow into my water bottle. I thought the world was ending. We're in a silly, goofy mood, man. I feel like I did get you guys kind of riled up, huh? I did kind of rile up chat today. I can't even lie. You're welcome, chat. You guys are funny today. All right, guys, I think we just have to keep going. I feel like this is one where it's like OP needs to confront this person and either leave her or get answers because what the fuck is happening right now? All right, we got one update coming in February 18th, 2020, 1 week later. I don't know where to start, but I'd like to thank everyone on here first. I have received countless private messages, all pretty much saying the same thing, yet I still want to work things out and marry her. It can't be that good, bro. It can't. It can't. She could be fucking doing 720 no scopes on that dick. It can't be that good, bro. It just can't. It just can't. Oh, thank God. Then a few days after my post, we had a huge fight. Thank God. Thank God. Okay, hold on. Let me reread that. Then a few days after my post, we had a huge fight. She threatened me. I won't get into too many details, but it was more than enough to give me a wake-up call. Dude, she totally threatened to cut it off herself. For sure. For sure. You don't even have to go into detail. We know what she said. And that's when I finally realized that this relationship isn't healthy or normal. I had those thoughts before, but her action that day confirmed it. Right now, I'm in the process of completely removing her from my life. That incident had a significant impact on my mental health, and at this point, I just need a long break. I've spoken to her parents in private, and they're almost begging me to rethink the whole situation. I won't. So shitty. Hey, I know our daughter has been threatening. I know our daughter has been asking something of you that's absolutely ridiculous and then threatened your life. But please, keep her around. I still love her, but I couldn't do this anymore. It's a shock to the system. I went from planning my future with her to now actively cutting off everything that connects us. Someone said edit. Oh, wait, no, sorry. There's an edit on this that says post got locked, I guess. Thanks for all the private messages, but please stop asking me to rate the sex out of 10. I mean, bro, like, I'm sorry. She is actively threatening. Like, she threatened it before, bro. It wasn't like direct threat, but it was like implied threat that she was going to cut off your foreskin whether you liked it or not. I'm sorry, bro. Like, that should be a wake-up call for you, bro. If other people are seeing how fucking crazy your partner is to the point where they are like, hey, bro, like, this sex must be insane if you're sticking around, you are in a bad relationship. Like, talk about red flag numero uno. That's not even a flag. That's a shining billboard with neon lights, bro. Your partner's psycho. Your partner's psycho. Your partner's psycho. Hey, good night, Raya. Thank you for coming through. I appreciate it. Good night, good night, good night. Cherry Soap, crazy time for you to come into stream, Loki. Lowest of keys. Hold on. Chris, thank you for the gifted sub to Sailor Luna. Sailor Luna, I know you already had those good manners, but in case you didn't, make sure to say thank you to Chris. Chris, thank you for supporting. Levicino, thank you for resubscribing for 3 months at tier 2. Oh my God, tier 2. Thank you, Levicino. I do appreciate that, bro. You do not need to be doing anything more than a tier 1 sub. Just saying. Just saying. I appreciate it if you do, but thank you. Thank you, Levicino. Good to have you for 3 months. Thank you for the 2. Alicia, thank you for the 9 bits. And Levicino, thank you for the 1 bit. I appreciate you guys. Y'all are goated with the show wash. How's the handsome man? He's good. He's not here, but he's good. Gonna turn her pussy into a saw trap. We can't laugh at that. We can't laugh at that. You're welcome. She wants to play a game, Sarby. That's not that's not funny. That's not funny, Trash Cat. It's not funny. Not even a little bit. Raya, go to bed. VIP? I think I have to for that. That is crazy. Can you VIP on this shit? I don't even know. Does YouTube have VIPs? I don't think Twitch has YouTube has VIPs. If you come over to Twitch, Trash Cat, I'll VIP you. You'll be the first person to ever get VIP'd, bro. That's crazy. Absolutely diabolical comms. Sarby fandom is a bunch of freaks and goons. Yeah. All of you. Every single one of you, bro. Every single one of you. Hey, what up, Cat? Watching on my TV tonight so I can see Beans better. He's not here right now. I'm so sorry. I don't know if he's coming through. I don't know if he's coming through. I can't believe I stayed just long enough to hear that bit. No, for real, dude. That's crazy. What did you fucking say, Trash Cat? Hold on, we gotta pull it up one more time. We gotta pull it up one. That was insane. Gonna turn her pussy into a saw trap. Wow. Just fucking wow, bro. Oh my god. Jesus. Hello, Sarby. I want to play a game. For years, you've read Reddit stories to an audience of silly gooses, but today, you will be the one in the story. Your foreskin is set to explode in 45 seconds unless you circumcise yourself. The choice is yours. Asking for a friend. What do you do if you're already circumcised? There is a gas leak in this stream. No, actually, that's so fair. Saw trap pussy new bottom surgery just dropped. Oh my god. Chat, I can't take y'all anywhere. I can't take you anywhere. You're gonna embarrass me in public in front of my friends, bro. Oh my god, there's Trash Cat. Trash Cat, get the VIP, bro. You've earned it. You've earned it. That's crazy. Where'd you go? Where did you go, bro? There you are. How do I VIP this guy? Chat, how do I VIP someone? I don't fucking know how to do this shit. Chat, I'm too stupid. Raya, can you figure out how to VIP someone? I have no idea how to do this shit, man. Raya, hap! You're the streamer, not us. I'm barely a streamer, bro. Any pussy can be a saw trap if we believe. Bro, how? I don't know how to do this. Why is being a Twitch streamer so hard? Am I really about to Google search how to VIP someone on Twitch? Oh. Add /VIP username directly in your stream chat. Fuck. Ah, we did it. Trash Cat, congrats. Your VIP status has been established. I can't VIP people because I'm a normal mod, but if you make me head mod, I can. Raya, I'm pretty sure you are head mod. I actually genuinely don't know how to make you like a bigger mod on my channel. How do I do it? You know what? We should probably VIP Raya too, huh, chat? I feel like Raya's earned it for 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that it? Yeah, there you go. There you go, Raya. You should VIP me while you're at it. Over my cold, dead body, Soap. I would rather experience Trash Snark's pussy saw trap. Trash Snark, install that shit on my girlfriend. Computer. Computer, install pussy saw trap on my girlfriend, please. Computer. How can we ban a streamer from his own stream? That's so fair, bestie. That's so fair. You're so right. Making me VIP removes my mod status? Really? Oh, sorry, Riot, you're not VIP anymore. No, wait, it says that you're mod. I don't think so, Riot. I think you're still a mod. I think your badge is just saying you can add and subtract badges on your name. Like if you click on your name in chat, you can choose which badge you get to use. Oh, wait, but I don't see your mod badge. But it says that I'd have to unmod you. You can't be a VIP and a mod? Okay, I'd much rather have you. How do I un-VIP someone? Fuck! How to un-VIP someone on Twitch. Oh, it's literally un-VIP. Okay. Sorry, Raya. Raya's short stint as a VIP comes to an end, chat. It comes to an end. Bum, 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 bum. 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 Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. And then make me head mod. Raya, that's another Google. You know what? You look up how I make you head mod and I'll make you head mod. I genuinely don't know how. It still says you're a mod. Should I unmod you and then remod you, bro? What if I just banned you? Oh, I'm gonna unmod you and then remod you. Unmod? Remod. Okay, cool. We can all be VIPs in the saw trap pussy of life. Okay, Trash Cat, don't make me un-VIP you too. Oh. Sorry, if you get rid of my girl crush, I'll find you. Which one, bro? Bree's a slut with all the girl crushes in chat. VIP me, I've been a good boy, Sarby. I have a better idea, so. There you go. VIP'd. You're welcome. Oh, chat, enjoy 60 seconds of no soap in chat. Oh, chat, you feel that? That's peace and pure bliss that we won't feel once soap gets back in here. Enjoy it while it lasts, chat. We will never enjoy pure bliss like this ever again when soap is in chat. Om. Om. Soap, I miss you. No, we don't. We don't miss Soap in this chat. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Welcome back, Soap. Sarby is not looking at the instructions, but it's okay. He will see Bouncy's message eventually. What is Bouncy Ball? Community roles manager, click add new, search for the... That sounds like a lot of steps, Bouncy Ball. Raya, could you copy and paste that and put that in our Discord, please? Please and thank you, and I'll do that after stream. Thank you, Mod Raya. All right, chat, we got to get back to the read. I'm so sorry. I got really sidetracked there. I apologize. But that was actually really fun. I can't lie. Trash Snark W ass fucking joke. That was so funny. That's probably the funniest shit I've read like all fucking month. That's so good. There has to be like a rapper lyric. You know what I'm saying? Like, call this pussy a saw trap. Like I need fucking like Rico Nasty to come up with the craziest line about a saw trap pussy. You know what I'm saying? Is that crazy of me? Hold on, let me think. Chat, come on, collectively we can come up with a good lyric. We can collectively come up with a good lyric, bro. What up, chicken sandwich? Chicken sandwich, you came in at a bad time. Is there like a code to enter or something? To be honest, y'all, I've only ever seen one Saw movie and I blocked it out of my brain because I hate those movies. And it wasn't even one of the good ones either. It was one of the newer ones. Oh, something worth dying for. Call this pussy a saw trap the way it's worth dying for. No. Call this pussy a saw trap the way... Call this pussy a saw trap the way these men are willing to die for it. Or something like that. This pussy must be a saw trap the way these men are willing to die for it. Rico Nasty, give me royalties on your next song right now. Oh. Wait, Bree, you might be cooking. This is why you're a streamer and not a rapper. Okay. So, you know what? Fair. That good point. Oh, wait, BSX, you might be onto something. Call this pussy a saw trap the way it leave these men begging for mercy. Maybe call this pussy a saw trap the way it leave these men begging. But it depends on what the rhyme before that was. I actually could hear that in her flow. Call this pussy a saw trap the way I leave these men begging. Like, do you hear it? Do you hear it? Like, in her, like, aggressive ass tone? Call this pussy a saw trap the way it leave this man begging. Like, dude, come on. Listen, Rico Nasty, I am asking humbly for 0.0003% of your royalties on a song where you use that line. Please. Oh my God, call this pussy a saw trap the way these men play games. Wait, I like that system codes, but I think it has to be like something like these slutty men play games, but my pussy a saw trap. Tell me that's not fire. Chat, do we just come up with an insane, like, Rico Nasty-esque, like, song? That's bars! That's bars! These men stay playing games, but my pussy a saw trap. Bro, that is crazy! Sounds like Cupcake? I could actually see Cupcake doing it too, bro. Wait, I'm trying to... Okay, wait. I feel like this is good, but not what we were looking for. I hear Nicki. No, we don't support Nicki in this chat. Are you talking about Nicki Minaj? Ew, Republican fucking... Oh. Dude, he was totally in my closet. Guys, Beans came out of the closet. Hello, what that means. Oh, you know what, chat? Oh, no, wait, I don't have to feed him. I gave him one of his little wet foods. He can wait a little bit. He can wait till I'm done after stream. YouTube's gonna demonetize this? No, you have to say some really fucked up shit for YouTube to demonetize it, bro. YouTube doesn't care for live streams. YouTube kind of has like different, I don't know, maybe they'll prove me wrong, but they have different guidelines for live streams. BB No Money? Well, BB No Money can't say it because he's a guy. Unless he said, well, he can't use the line that I think we ended up with. This stream started with you looking at childhood videos and calling your mom. Now we're here. The duality of a Sarby stream, chat. Wholesome in one moment and then fucking stupid and weird in the next. Oh, man. He could say his bussy. He could say that. Although I feel like it's too, like, graphic for BB No Money. Like, I feel like BB No Money references sex, but in, like, a playful way. Whereas, like, Rico Nasty would be like, that shit's a saw trap. You know what I'm saying? Am I crazy for that? Chat, I'm gonna make that into a clip and post it and just be like, and tag Rico Nasty and be like, please! Please! Chat, if she uses it, I don't remember, I think it was Bree or somebody else. Whichever one is the closest that she uses, we will all share royalties. We will share the royalties. How about Cupcake? Low-key, like, if Rico... listen, Cupcake's cool. Don't get me wrong. If Rico Nasty... Like, if that video went viral and Rico Nasty replied to it and put it in her music, I would be way more ecstatic. Rico Nasty is so fucking sick, chat. Me and my sister love listening to her music. Like, it's funny. I don't listen to Rico Nasty, like, on a day-to-day, but when I'm with my sister Claire and that shit comes on, like, the car stereo or whatever, we go hard. I'm gonna start listening to Rico Nasty at the gym. I'm gonna bring it back, Chad. I'm gonna bring it back. All right, guys, we have to get back to the stories. I'm so sorry. We are very off topic. You know me, I love going off topic with you guys, but we gotta bring it back in. We gotta bring it back in. All right, chat. All right. If you guys are on the YouTube, make sure to like up the stream. We got 104 people watching, 72 likes. Thank you guys. That's actually pretty good. But if we could get that past 80, I would greatly appreciate it. If you guys are on the Twitch, make sure you're following no matter where you're at. Turn on those post noties so you can be notified whenever I go live. All right, a little r/marriage advice from 9 days ago. My wife is not a good mother. How do I navigate this? 35 male OP, 35 female wife. My wife and I are parents to a 17-month-old girl. My wife had a difficult pregnancy with lots of complications and suffered from prepartum anxiety and depression. However, when our daughter was born, she was the perfect mother. She did all the nights wakes and feedings. She did all the nights wakings and feeds, stayed at home with the baby until she was 8 months old. Our daughter was always clean, well-dressed, well-fed, and entertained. Things started taking a turn for the worst after that when my wife went back to work. She started having anxiety attacks regularly again, and her mood was in a downward spiral until she was diagnosed with severe postpartum depression. Around this time, she started doing less and less around the house and delegating more and more tasks to me. At one point, she needed help all the time with the baby in the house. She stopped doing dishes, cleaning, and washing, and it all fell on me. She also didn't want to go home. She also didn't want to be home alone with the baby. She was in bed or on the sofa most of the time on a cocktail of benzos, antidepressants, and antipsychotics. For months, she said the medication and therapy wasn't working. I mean, I'm glad that she's on medication and getting therapy. Around this time, she also started to care less and less about our daughter. If she could delegate meals, nappy changes, bedtime routine, and entertainment, she would. I found myself doing more and more, even though my wife and I had always agreed that we'd do 50-50. This lasted 8 months. At one point, I was exhausted and done with this. I told her either she got better or I told her either she had to get better or I would ask for a divorce. I have to confess by then, I didn't love my wife and didn't feel attracted to her anymore. Okay, so this is very different than this. Like, I want to reiterate that both are bad. But these are like two separate problems. One is like, hey man, you should have known that when you had a kid, this could be something that happens to your wife after having the kid. And if you chose to have a kid, you have to be prepared to work on this and handle this with your partner when it happens. So fuck you for giving up after 8 months. Like, in the grand scheme of things, that's not that long. And then I have to confess by then I didn't love my wife and didn't feel attracted to her anymore. That, I feel like that is like, did that happen like during this 8-month period? Like, that's crazy that you saw. And if that's true, that's crazy that you saw your partner struggling with her mental health and you went, now I don't love you anymore and don't feel attracted to you. Or this is how you felt for a while now and you chose to have a baby with this woman. Her personality was either completely obliterated by the meds and all she could do was complain that she was anxious over nothing all the time. Eventually, she found a combo of meds that started working. She got better. She started doing more around the house, taking better care of our daughter, but was still seriously falling short of 50-50. Fast forward to now, she's doing better. She changed jobs, she got out of bed, but she still delegates tasks to me whenever she can, and I don't remember the last time she did the dishes. When she's with our daughter, she just sits there on her phone most of the time and barely interacts with her. She only bathes her twice a week. She doesn't prepare our daughter's meals and feeds her supermarket baby food. Shit, I've already gotten in trouble for this. I don't know what's appropriate to feed a baby at this point in time, but I don't really see what's wrong with this, but I don't know. I don't know if this is bad. I also don't really know if this is bad. Chet, how often are you supposed to bathe a baby? Genuine question from the 28-year-old man without kids. What the fuck? Either way, while you guys are answering, I think this just goes to like, hey, bro, you brought this child into the world. You can't sit there and complain when you have to take care of the child because your wife is severely depressed after having the child, you know? How old is the baby? 17 months? Yeah, twice a week isn't that bad. And I think also, guys, by that line, he meant that she specifically only bathes her twice a week, which I'm assuming he bathes her like at least twice a week, if not more. So like, let's say OP is doing more than his wife. He's doing it 3 times. She's doing it 2. Like, I don't know. I could be wrong about this unless you're supposed to bathe babies every single day. I feel like 5 days a week ain't too bad. But like, I don't know. I don't know shit I don't know shit about babies, bro. Every 2 hours for a newborn, that's somewhat regularly after a year, I think. Really? You're supposed to bathe newborn? That can't be real. You're lying. You meant every 2 days. Resilient Sage, you meant every 2 days. There's no way every 2 hours you're supposed to bathe those things. I have to choose to believe Resilient Sage meant two days. Oh, I thought you said feed. I could have said feed. I think I could have said feed. I could have fucked up there. That could be on me. Okay. As soon as I get home, she expects me to take over. As soon as I get home, she expects me to take over entertaining the baby. Yeah, as you should if she's been with the baby all day. If she can skirt around meal and bedtime, she will. I had a serious talk with her about this, and at one point I told her she was a bad mother who ignores her daughter most of the time. She cried and accused me of being cruel because apparently being a bad mother is one of her biggest fears. I don't know how else to handle this. I'm just exhausted and I feel terrible for our baby. Oh, and there is a little mini update here. Okay, let me... Oh my God, I forgot to change the screen. Fuck, my bad. I don't know, there were letters and words. You guys didn't need to see that anyways, but there is an update. I'll try to remember to change the screen for that. Okay, I want to acknowledge, I think this is appropriate that this isn't Am I the Devil. Like, I'm just of the firm belief, if you have kids, you have to be prepared to take care of that kid by yourself, either for the entirety of that baby's life or part of it. And that has to come into the equation of, if that happens, am I willing and able to make the sacrifices necessary to make that happen? And if you do have a kid, the answer should be yes, because like, you never know what could happen. Your partner could die. Your partner could leave you. Your partner could get insane depression to the point where they can't help you take care of this baby. And like, dude, you had the baby. That is your bed to live in. Is that the best case scenario? No. Obviously, it would be better if your partner was there to help you and didn't have to battle with their mental health. But like, that is a full possibility when your wife has a kid, and you need to be prepared to pick up the slack on that. And calling her a bad mother when, like, don't get me wrong, you guys. I low-key think OP's a little bit of an unreliable narrator. But I do think there were a couple times that, like, maybe she's still building up to being a fully present parent. But, like, we should be encouraging the times that she is, so that that becomes more natural and is like rewarded, rather than being like, hey, I know you're trying your best, but you're still a bad mother. You know, I feel like that is going to discourage her and further send her down the rabbit hole that she's already been in, which isn't what you want, and also not great for the woman that you're supposed to love that you also admitted that you don't love anymore. Okay, here's the thing, nonchalant bust down. We can't say this. Won't even get her the help she needs, just wants to complain and complain. Here's the thing. It did say that she was getting medication and therapy, so I'm guessing she is getting the help for this. I don't think this is something we can point out and focus on that some partners don't do. Like, I don't know how involved OP is in getting her the help, but assuming he has like 10% in there, like she's getting the help. So like we can't necessarily make this assumption. Trying to be fair. I don't like OP. I don't think OP is handling this well at all, but we can't say that OP isn't, or we can't say that the wife isn't getting help and that OP has absolutely nothing to do about it because we don't know. And we know that she is getting help. By the way, Sarby, I brought more people to the stream for you. Thank you, Minty Darkstorm. Hello, new people. Welcome to the stream. We get a little chaotic here. You kind of missed the saw trap pussy bit, but you can always watch the VOD later and get that one. You know? That is an experience you can have for yourself off stream. Oh, I always forget how blind I am, chat, until I take off my glasses and I have to fucking look at shit and I literally can't read words on the screen right now. I literally can't. That's how fucking blind I am. I am so blind. Can't believe I missed Saw Trap Pussy Devastating. Rainbow Gravestone, don't you worry. It is eternalized in the VODs. Don't you worry. A-do-do, be happy. Don't worry, be happy now. Don't worry. Nope, sorry, I'm getting on some childhood nostalgia there, chat. If any of y'all got that reference, you did go. Okay, guys, I do want to go to the update. Let's do it. Okay. Update. I see that being called a jerk on all subs. Oh, update. I see that I'm being called a jerk on all subs, so I thought I would clarify a few things. I love my daughter and I desperately want to be a good father. I also love my wife and I want her to be well. Flashback to previously in the story. OP's words. I have to confess by then I didn't love my wife. Wait. Okay, so he said, oh no, he said by then. I have to confess by then I didn't love my wife. And then bro miraculously loves his wife again. Okay, so either you have a very terrible understanding of what love is and when you love somebody, or you're just a fucking liar, pants on fire. In case you're wondering, I didn't force her to do everything for the first 8 months. I didn't force her to do all the night feeds. She wanted to do this because I had work and she was on maternity leave. When I came home, I took over immediately so she could sleep. Unfortunately, my wife was/is very mentally unwell, and that made things very difficult between us. I try to be empathetic, but I'm not her therapist and I don't know how to make her feel better. Dude, you're not her therapist. You're her husband. Which, yeah, I guess your primary role isn't therapist, but I do think in a relationship, you are someone who that person talks to about their problems and the things that they're going through, and you're supposed to be there to, like, support them and help them through it, which is basically a therapist on crack. I don't know how to make her feel better. Nothing I try seems to work. It's horrible to see her that way, and I know it must be a nightmare, but we have a shared responsibility. It's not realistic to expect your partner to take over almost 100%. It's not realistic to expect your partner to take over almost 100% for such an extended period of time. I'm a human being too, and I am burnt out. I'm sorry if I sound like a jerk, but this really comes from a place of exhaustion. I'm sorry, man, but you shouldn't have had a kid. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, bro, if you have family, reach out to your family and ask them for help. Like, you had this kid. I'm just asking parents to, like, evaluate everything before they bring a child into the equation. Because now it's like, dude, if you can't lock in and handle this because your wife is going through some shit and you need to be there for your wife and your baby and you don't think you have the capacity for that, don't have a kid. I truly, genuinely fucking mean that. Don't have a kid. You are bringing a child unconsensually into a situation that you are not prepared for. And I'm saying this as someone, chat, where I don't know if I would be able to handle that. You know? I think that would be hard for me. I think I could do it. I think if I really, like, I think I would have to, like, really neglect my work or, like, really get no sleep, really lock the fuck in. I think I could do it. Do I want to do it? No. I could. But, like, let's be real, dude. Like, you don't get this luxury of complaining, bro. You are in the bed that you made. You need to lock in. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I hope you get some help. Like, reach out to your friends, your family. Just be like, hey, this is what I'm dealing with. Like, would you mind helping me? I just need, like, a night's sleep. You know? When I try to talk to her, she gets defensive. Today, I told her we need to start cooking for our daughter, and it derailed into a big argument where she kept shouting, oh, then why don't you do it? When all I did say was that we both had to do it and that we needed to meal prep. I explained to her that if I don't take initiative, she will literally do nothing to support our daughter's development. You can't raise a child by sitting on the sofa on your phone. Her reaction is always the same. She cries but doesn't change her ways. I come home to her on her phone, ignoring our daughter day after day. Our daughter gets on top of the sofa and falls. Wife doesn't reach for her in time because she was on her phone. Our daughter finds a lipstick and eats it. Wife only realizes after it happened because she was on her phone. It's all of this plus so many other instances that make me seriously worried about our daughter's development going forward. Oh, Jesus. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think this is a great look that your wife does that. You know? That's not great for your daughter or for her, but, like, you can't fucking berate her into getting better and getting to that point. Oh, man. I think, yeah, you guys are kind of saying it in chat. Like, have they tried couples therapy? I agree. Like, I think they need couples therapy. I think they both need more therapy. I think they need to get other trusted adults in this situation that can help teach the mom how to raise a daughter correctly and help the husband get some sleep and help the wife get better. Like, it's just a mess. It's just a mess. Like, I want to acknowledge that like OP has been dealt a shit hand, but like, dude, you're going about it the absolute wrong way. Everything about what you just said just made me realize everything about what you just said was counterproductive to like solving the problem. Berating your wife and making her feel guilty all the time is not how you make active change. I think you're being too harsh on OP. He's also burnt out and having his own mental health issues. Both him and the mom are in the wrong. Both need to get help professionally or familial. I guess, I mean, like I said, I think you're right, but I think you do have to be hard on someone like this. Like, especially after that update. Like, he's not understanding that the way he's going about this is counterproductive. And also, like, I'm sorry he's exhausted, but like, dude, you chose to have that kid. You know? Yeah, seems like a non-empathetic man. Sorry. Bree said, seems like a non-empathetic man and a woman who doesn't know how to ask for help. No, for real. Like, this guy at no point is expressing to me that he actually cares about his wife. Like, he literally said that he doesn't love her and he wants a divorce. Like, a couple of you guys are saying everyone sucks here. I don't necessarily disagree with that. I still think OP sucks because, like, sorry. People in chat are saying everyone sucks here. I'll agree with that. But I still think OP sucks more because, like, he's the one in here who kind of has to grab the reins and, like, direct the ship. And I know that's a huge ask of him, but, like, the wife can't do it. Like, as much as the wife, like we take PPD very serious in this chat. The wife, all you can do is, like, direct her towards the help and guide her, hold her hand. And I understand being frustrated, but the way that OP is going about it is, like, accusatory. It's not like it's him and his wife against the problem. It's him against his wife. And I never agree with people who go about problems like that because that's not how you, work with people productively. If it's you versus me, we are not going to work together as a team. If it's you and me against the problem, we're going to work on it perfectly. He doesn't understand that. He's like, woe is me, everything, like, I'm not doing anything wrong. My wife sucks. I'm not attracted to her anymore. I don't love her, and I'm just going to berate her until she figures it the fuck out. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, you're just digging yourself a hole. Parenting classes and PPD awareness was definitely needed for the both of them. For real. For real. I think having kids, it should be mandatory to have parenting classes. For real. I mean, I respect the fucking straightforwardness, but I'm just gonna fucking ban you. Coming into my chat, coming for self-promotion. Okay, you're just gonna get banned. Like, what the fuck? Coming to do something that every Twitch streamer thinks is annoying as fuck. Yeah, no, actually, chat, this is such a good comm. Why does he hate supermarket baby food so much? I agree. Is there something wrong with baby food? Like, call me crazy. Maybe it's a money-saving thing, but, like, why is everybody so against baby food? Can someone educate me on this? Like, hey, man, if your wife is already struggling with the day-to-day of what you already have, can we not add the extra thing of, like, giving your child food that you have to spend time preparing and adds to that burden? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Oh, yeah, I was going to say it sounds like OP is blaming his wife for getting PBD. I think that's a good way to put it, Emperor Chaos, that I did not put it. It does sound like he's blaming her. He's like, what's the big deal? Get over it. It's like, that's not how PPD works, bro. And I just feel like he's not taking responsibility. It's like, hey, man, you had the kid. This was a possibility. It unfortunately happened. That sucks. But, like, lock in, bro. Some people feel it's because of the preservatives. Oh. There was a big issue with baby food containing toxins, I think asbestos? What? Yeah, my son was formula fed and had so much supermarket baby food, and he's the tallest in his class and tests above grade level and everything. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think if there's something that's gonna fuck up your kids, it's not the fucking food, it's you being a bad parent. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Damn, I didn't realize. What the fuck? They're putting asbestos in fucking baby food now? What the fuck? These big corporations really cutting corners now, chat. For what? People crazy, chat. Alrighty, you guys. Let's keep it rocking. Hold on, let me check the length on these. Oh my god, this one's long. Ooh, bless me, chat. Oh. Okay. Let's do it, y'all. Let's do the thing. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze again. Man down. Man down. All right, chat. Here we go. Another one. Am I the a-hole for using my wedding veto on my fiance's sister after he used his on my close friend? Damn, okay. Wow, that sounds like just, wow, okay. I, 27 female, am getting married in 2 months to the love of my life, 30 male. We have a large guest and have been narrowing it. We have a large guest list and have been narrowing it down little by little. My fiance has said that we should both agree on who gets invited/uninvited. My fiance has said that we should both agree on who gets invited/uninvited, and I agreed to it. Our one exception is the veto, where both of us get to veto a person on our wedding list. I suggested it and I agreed. Oh, excuse me. He suggested it and I agreed. The veto means we can cross a person the other wants to be there from the list and provide our reason why. My fiance has vetoed having one of my friends, and I'm disappointed. She was my roommate in college, and she has been with me through lots of changes in my life. I consider her close to me, and it hurts that he doesn't want her at the wedding. We don't have a bridal party, just a best man and a maid of honor, my fiance's brother, and my sister. Wait, hold on. So, like, OP said, provide our reason why. But then she didn't provide the reason why the fiancé is vetoing this roommate. Like, why would you omit that, OP? I don't like my future sister-in-law. We have very different opinions on several things. She lives a lifestyle I find distasteful, and I just don't enjoy being around her. Oh, dude, she's totally gay. She is totally gay, bro. My husband, however, wants his sister at the wedding. He worships the ground she walks on, and I don't know how he can be so blind about her. I have very few nice things to say about her, and he knows that. Because he feels entitled to use his veto on my friend, I thought it only fair that I could use mine on his sister. When I told him this, he told me he loved me, but that was crossing a line. I said then my friend could come. I said then my friend had to come. We had an argument that ended with him saying that his sister was right about me. But oh, shit. We had an argument that ended with him saying that his sister was right about me before he left for work. Now I'm just sitting here wondering if I was wrong to fight him on it because I love him and want to marry him. Bro, this sounds so fucking toxic. Holy shit. Yeah, I definitely got from this entire story that you really love this man and want to marry him. At no point was I thinking, wow, you are a fucking evil human being who probably can't feel love for another human being. No, never. Not even a little bit, chat. Bro, there has to be some info on the fucking comment about her having like different opinions. Fuck, it's another one of those with no links to stuff. Wait, what? Did I miss something when I was reading this, chat? Okay, so I think y'all somewhere in these comments, OP must have replied to a comment saying that she thinks the dress the future sister-in-law is going to wear to her wedding is inappropriate. So someone in the comments said, for those wondering, this is the dress OP thinks is inappropriate for her future sister-in-law to wear to her wedding, which is what triggered the veto. And then this is the fucking dress, y'all. I mean, I don't think that's a crazy wedding dress at all. That is like, it's a pretty cut and paste, good looking wedding dress. It's just a dress. Like, you know? I mean, don't get me wrong. If you don't want somebody to wear a dress to your wedding, I think you should be able to be like, hey, would you mind getting a different dress? But I think vetoing them because they're wearing a dress to a wedding is completely unreasonable. Oh, someone asked, what's your issue with the sister's lifestyle? OP replied, she's not child-friendly, overly involved in politics, and just has some very non-compatible values with mine. Yeah, what are those values, OP? What are those values? Are you a homophobic piece of shit? God, I hope her ass gets fucking dumped. Oh, yeah, here it is. My fiance's family thinks the sister's weird, but they don't ostracize her. They also think my fiance is too conservative, but they don't give him grief either. You know what? Fuck him then. You marry this absolute fucking terrorist and have a terrible marriage and a terrible life. Do it, bro. Do it, you fucking idiot. Do it. You know what? Let the shitty, awful, evil people marry each other. You know? Let them raise kids that grow up and they're like, fuck my parents. These guys suck. I think that's just going to become more and more common now. People are going to be like, wow, my parents are hating ass bitches for no reason. Because Sky Daddy and the Orange Oompa Loompa said so. And they're going to look at their parents and be like, yeah, low to no contact is inevitable. God, bro. Just, I mean, are we shocked? Are we appalled? Not really. Of course, someone who's stupid enough to be a conservative is stupid enough to think that they're not an a-hole for vetoing their fiancé sister and don't see a single thing wrong with that. Oh, based on the fact she said she wasn't child-friendly, I think she supports women's right to abortion. Oh my God, you're probably right, Dino Girl. You're probably right, bro. Wasn't child-friendly, bro. She knows she's a fucking bad person. She doesn't care. She danced around that shit so hard. Like, just say you're a fucking weirdo. Just say you're a misogynistic, homophobic weirdo, bro. You basically said it, but danced around it. Pussyfooted around it. If you're gonna be a bad person, at least have the balls to admit that you're a bad person. If you can't state your political stance for the fear of people calling you an a-hole, you're an a-hole. No, exactly. Exactly. I've never heard someone hide the fact that they support free healthcare, supporting children, investing in our education. No, 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 no. The people that try to hide their politics are the ones who are trying to take those things away and bring back racism in our country. Crazy shit, chat. People really do be kind of stupid, huh? Oh, these people roam the earth with us, chat. Diabolical. Diabolical. All right, let's keep it going, y'all. YouTube, we are so... Oh, wait, we got a dono. Zoe, thank you for the $10 dono. Hey, Sarby, been battling cancer and a hard breakup. Trying to believe that... Wow, he broke up with... Or, I'm sorry, I'm assuming it's a man. I mean, am I wrong for that, though? Trying to believe the breakup will be for the best. It will be, Queen. Don't you worry. So I can focus on treatment, but I'm struggling. Glad for the distraction. If he broke up with you while you were battling cancer, yeah, that guy sucks dick. That guy is a capital B-O-N-E-R. Big ol' boner, but he got a small dick. Yeah, fuck that guy. You're going to find a better one. And you're going to beat cancer. And you're going to beat cancer. Zoe, thank you for the $10 dono. I appreciate it. I'm glad my videos can entertain you. I hope to get back to the 2 uploads a week for you. So I can keep entertaining you. Keep you entertained, all right? Small day energy, you right? You right. YouTube, if you guys could like up the stream, that'd be greatly appreciated. I always like to hit 100 likes before I end the stream. That would be awesome if we could do that. We got 119 people on there, 87 likes, 13 more to go, chat. If you guys are on the Twitch, make sure to follow no matter where you're at. Turn on those post notifications so you can be notified whenever I go live, baby. All right, chat, we got 2 more AmITheDevils. Let's do it. Am I the a-hole for not backing up my wife after my brother-in-law called her a bad parent? Oh, Jesus. My wife and I are both 41, and I have my wife and I are both 41, and I have an 11-year-old daughter and an 8-year-old son. Our daughter plays basketball, in parentheses, travel, and our son plays flag football in the spring, which is recreational. My wife is not the type of person who organizes our lives around an 8 and 11-year-old sports schedule, and I agree with her on that. We refuse to let youth sports take over our lives, even if vacations and stuff conflict with that. Okay. I actually agree with that at 8 and 11. Maybe once they get older, that should change a little bit, especially if they're like serious about the sport. But at those ages, I don't disagree with that. A couple of weeks ago, we were visiting my wife's sister and her husband for Memorial Day. They live a state over, so we left on Sunday. My wife and I and my in-laws were talking, and my brother-in-law asked about our son's sports. At some point, my wife said that we missed our son's practice to come over. My brother-in-law kind of started growling me. Okay, I think he meant to say my brother-in-law kind of started grilling my wife after that. Oh my God, wait, grilling. He made 2 typos in a row. I thought growling was a real word, chat. I was like, I've never fucking seen that in my life. What does it mean? He meant to type grilling. My brother-in-law kind of started grilling my wife after, saying that she's not teaching him to be a part of a team, being lazy, being a bad parent, etc. I overheard but didn't retort because I didn't see the point. Okay, so your brother-in-law is being an asshole to your wife and you don't see the problem with stepping in and be like, hey, bro, stop being a fucking dickhead to my wife. Also, you agree with her. Like, it's not like you don't agree with this style of raising your kid. When we were driving home the following day, my wife asked me why I didn't back her up. I thought she forgot about that, and I tried to reason with her that she knows I agree with her, so I didn't have to play sidekick in that situation. She didn't like my reasoning and didn't talk to anyone but the kids for the rest of the car ride, basically pretending I wasn't there. Am I the a-hole? OP said, it looks like OP had 2 edits. The first one, he just said, holy shit, you guys, with a sad face. And then the second one, post is 20 hours old. I'm literally at my hair appointment. And you guys are still getting on my case. What the fuck? I mean, I just think at the end of the day, bro, like, back up your wife. Like, I think it's crazy, chat, because I don't actually think this issue is, like, crazy. Like, I you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think, like, this might be a little controversial. I don't think that what the brother-in-law is saying, I don't think that what the brother-in-law is saying is necessarily wrong. But I also don't think that the way that OP and his wife are parenting their kids is wrong either. Like, on one side, I think the value of teaching someone what a team means and being able to exist and work together in a team is important. And I see that. But I also understand them where they're like, hey, this is our lives and we're going to value our family time over a sport. Like, I don't think anybody's wrong there. But if he's coming after your wife, who is, let me say it again, your fucking wife, go in and defend her. Especially if it's something that you actually agree with. Go in there and start arguing for her case. Yeah, I think this one's a funny one for Am I the Devil? But I think it's just like, hey man, when your wife needs backup, give it to her. You know, I think that's like a self-explanatory here. I kind of just want to see if OP replies to comments. Or if he's just like a, whoa, guys, you're being really mean to me. Oh my God, we got holy copium in the comments. Someone said the brother-in-law is pretty serious about sports. They have their own kids who play, so I didn't see the point in trying to argue with him. Okay, don't get me wrong, chat. I do think OP should have backed up his wife. I'm kind of sitting here and being like, I don't understand why the wife didn't pull OP into the conversation. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of surprised that this story got so many people heated. Like, yes, he should defend his wife, but I also, like, I think if she had been like, hey, husband, can you come over here and help me explain why we as a unit don't prioritize sports over our family? And you were like, nah, bro, fuck that shit. You're on your own. I think that's where I'm like, all right, let's fucking tear him a new one. But I kind of do a little bit, and not saying that, like, he shouldn't have backed her up, but I do kind of understand a little bit of the fucky-wucky reasoning of, like, hey, we have to keep in mind, this is not OP's brother. I think it would actually be extremely different if it was OP's brother. This is his brother-in-law, which means that this is his wife's which means that this is his wife's brother. I can kind of understand being like, they're just doing their own sibling thing. This isn't something that, like, I step into. Like, I'm trying to think, if me and my sister were in an argument and her fiance didn't step in to, like, support her, like, I don't know. I'm not quite sure if that is, like, completely necessary. You know what I'm saying? No, it's not the wife's brother-in-law. It's OP's brother-in-law, the wife's brother. Come on, we can put that together, you guys. OP called it brother-in-law, which means that it's the wife's brother. Oh, it's the wife's sister's husband. Oh, I guess that's a possibility too. Okay, that's a little different. Hold on, wait, let me look it up. Let me look real quick. He did reiterate that. I thought he said it was the wife's. Oh, okay. Brother-in-law is my wife's sister's husband. Okay, you know what? Then I changed my answer, chat. I do think OP steps in. Cause that's different. Yeah, that's different, actually. So it's not her brother, it's her brother-in-law. Then I think OP should step in. You're right. You guys are right, chat. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, I forgot. You can have a brother-in-law. I hate the in-law shit. It just confuses everything. Like, I wish people, I know it's more words, but why can't people say my wife's sister's husband? I know that's kind of confusing, but at least it's easier to track, like, what brother-in-law means. Yeah. Dude, chat, that does change the dynamic a little bit. I think now OP's a little bit more of a coward. You know, if it's not her sibling, then I do think it's like, hey, bro, step the fuck back. If you're like, I think a sibling relationship would warrant, like, okay, you guys are just being petty siblings, but somebody who you're not directly related to is like, all right, bro, you are overstepping your bounds. So then I do think OP should step in. Very interesting. Like I said, guys, I don't know if this is an Am I the Devil situation. I just think this is a reminder to men to back up your wives. And I think there are certain scenarios, like I stand by what I said. If it's siblings arguing, you shouldn't just hop in unless your partner asks. If it's your wife arguing with her brother-in-law, who shouldn't be berating her at a level that, like, maybe siblings can, that's when you step in. I will say, chat, I just want to point out, if the wife really wanted the husband there, she should have asked. I'm not saying that he shouldn't take the initiative, but it is a little bit of a why didn't you read my mind situation, which to be fair, I think it was a pretty, like, you should be, which to be fair, I think you should be mad that a man not related to your wife is like berating you and questioning the choices that you guys made together in a marriage. But that being said, I still think like if she really wanted him there, she should have been like, come over here and like help me argue with this guy. Yeah, system code. Like I said, I don't disagree with like the fact that like maybe they are not teaching their kids the value of team. Like I think that's a very valid point, which is a side discussion. I think that isn't like the focus of this post, but I do think like system code said they shouldn't be allowed to join such serious sports because they're being taught that consistently letting down your team is perfectly fine. I actually don't disagree with that. I will say they are pretty young. So, like, I don't know. Are you really playing a serious sport at the age of 11 and 8? I don't think so. Do I think that you should just blow off your commitments? Not really. I think that's actually a bad look. Don't get me wrong. They're going to value family, you know? Maybe these kids will grow up and be the Sam and Dean level of family values. I'm still watching Supernatural chat. Americans take sports too seriously at that age. I also think that's an argument. I'll vax your mom. Crazy name, by the way. I just realized that's your name. Yeah, no, a Rainbow Gravestone. Like, I also took hockey very seriously when I was young. You know? So, like, I'm glad my parents never let me miss a fucking... Also, like, I mean, I guess, I don't know. I don't know how expensive those sports are. Hockey's expensive, bro. Like, if we would have missed a practice, that's like fucking $200 down the drain or some shit. I don't even know. It's a lot of money. Maybe not 200. That might be a stretch, but it's a lot of money down the drain. You know, I remember, chat, I saw this, fuck, what was it? It was like this reel of a mom like filming her kid playing hockey. And it was like, yeah, when my son's wearing a whole mortgage payment out on the ice, I'm going to be a little bit of an overbearing parent about how he plays. And I was like, okay, don't get me wrong, it can't get toxic, but like, I kind of get it, bro. Hockey equipment's really expensive. Who's your favorite Supernatural character? Okay, chat, I was just thinking about this because I'm on season 10. Okay, not my favorite. This is just what first came to mind. I really fucked with Charlie. I think Charlie was like a fun, whimsical addition to Supernatural. That being said, the second they started doing that corny ass Wizard of Oz shit and throwing Charlie in there, they ruined it. Like, I pretty much skipped that entire episode. I was like, this fucking blows absolute dick. Like, get me out of here. It was so cornball. I was like, I can't do it. I can't do that shit. We gotta pull out. I do love Charlie, though. Charlie's great. Yeah, I think Cass has, like, just an appeal to him. You know? Like, I love how dumb his character is. It's like, it's very funny, and he does it really well. Like, feigning stupidity. I would like Bobby more, but Bobby would be a Trump supporter. You know what I'm saying? When the tent is a rockin', don't come a knockin'. Oh, yeah, when she was making out with that, like, fairy or whatever. Doesn't help that Misha Collins is an absolute menace. What do you mean? Gabriel was fun until he turned out to be an angel. That's so true. I'll say it. They killed him too early. You know? I love Garth. Garth is pretty cool too. Kevin, I did like Kevin. Kevin was fun. I also think they killed Kevin too fast. Trying to think, bro. Who else? I don't even know who my least favorite character would be, bro. Thoughts on Rowena and Crowley? I'm just getting to the season with Rowena. From what I remember, she's kind of annoying. Hot take, Mary Winchester. Here's the thing, guys, is I've already seen most of Supernatural. Like, I remember how it ends, so, like, it's not much of a spoil. Thank you for 100 likes on YouTube, by the way, guys. Oh, damn, all I gotta do is talk about Supernatural and I'll get 100 likes on YouTube, bro. I was peeing and heard Bobby is a Trump supporter. Do not slander Bobby. I mean, come on, Arthur Pod J. He lives in Sioux Falls. Bro is for sure a Trumpy. Yeah, I don't hate Crowley. I just hate the Rowena, at least how they start it. Like, I feel like Crowley, trusts his mom too hard at the beginning. You know, like, I'm right there. I'm right there where he, like, captured Rowena and, like, just, like, went from torturing her to having her be his, like, right-hand man. And I'm just like, bro. Sarby, someone from Sioux Falls, I need you to know it's a lot more leftist than you give us credit for. No, bro. Absolutely not. I've been to Sioux Falls, bro. I have family there. Absolutely. No way. Ugh. All right, chat. Sorry. Big yawn. I gotta keep reading, bro. I gotta keep reading, chat. We are keeping on, y'all. Thank you guys again for 100 likes on the YouTube. I do be appreciating that. If you haven't liked it on YouTube, contemplate it. I would greatly appreciate it. I know there's at least 11 of you guys that haven't liked it yet, so that'd be greatly appreciated. If you guys are on the Twitch, make sure to follow. No matter where you're at, turn on the post noties so you can be notified whenever I go live, baby. Here we go. r/relationship advice. I threw water on my boyfriend while he was sleeping almost 2 months ago, and now he's afraid to fall asleep around me. How do I help him trust me again? 23 female OP, 24 male boyfriend. Me and my boyfriend have been together for 5.5 years, and Me and my boyfriend have been together for 5.5 years and been living together for 1 year. 7 months ago, he went to Japan with 3 of his friends, and while there, one of his friends was being a huge jerk. He would act exactly how you're not supposed to act, and the final straw was him getting too drunk at a restaurant and being belligerent that resulted in them getting kicked out. As payback, when he fell asleep, they filled a bucket with water and dumped it on him. He behaved correctly after they did it, and he told it to me as a funny story. Lately, he's been really inconsiderate. Even though we live together, we don't see each other a lot, and we've been lacking on dates and hanging out as a couple. Please tell me she's not going to equate fixing her relationship problems to a bunch of dudes pulling pranks on each other. Please? I work early in the morning and he works in the afternoon, in parentheses, not every day. His schedule changes. But he gets home when I'm already going to sleep. I've been trying to get a day where me and him can hang out in the afternoon when I get out of work, but he always already has other plans, and I usually spend my afternoons alone in the apartment. Most of my own friends live far away now, and my best friend just had a baby, so I don't see her often. Okay. Here's the thing, chat. I mean, we know where this is going, but I think it's okay to point out that this isn't okay of the boyfriend. Like, I get it. You guys are 5 years in. You're out of the honeymoon phase. But, like, girlfriend says she wants to spend time with you. You spend time with her. And if you don't want to spend time with her, do you actually like her, bro? He's also been leaving his dirty laundry and leaving dishes in the sink when he leaves for work because he goes to the gym a lot and meal preps, but he always had the excuse that he loses track of time. I hate leaving dishes in the sink and laundry laying about, so I always do it. I tried talking to him about it, but it literally was like one ear and out the other, and it was like I had to get his attention 2 weeks in advance before he decided to go out with his friends. One time in particular, he didn't have work, and I was excited to see him, but as soon as I got home, he was laying in our bed, not doing anything. And when I cuddled him, he got up and said he has to go to the gym. And he went and was there for 4 hours. All of his friends go to the same gym and they goof off there. I cried for hours. Okay, listen, chat. We know where this is going. But I'm a little bit on OP side at this point. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm guessing where this is going isn't the right move. But I mean, does the boyfriend actually like her? And like, I think there's also a possibility that he's cheating. I'm not saying that that's like for sure, but what I will say is, as somebody who's been serious at the gym, 4 hours is an insanely long time to be there. Just gonna throw that out there. That's a crazy amount of time to be at the gym. I'll say it. My final straw was last month because I texted him asking if he worked that day, and he had an unexpected day off. I had the next day off and wanted to do something so we can sleep in together for once. He was at the gym when I texted him, and I said we should go to my favorite local restaurant and hang out. And he said he was with his friends, and he would as long... And he said he was with his friends, and he would as long as they didn't want to go anywhere. I said that I asked him first, and he didn't respond to that. Later, when I had 30 minutes left, he said they wanted to go to KBBQ, so he was going with them instead. I broke down sobbing, and my coworker was worried about me. I went home, went on a walk in our neighborhood. And cried. When he got home, he had brought me a matcha, but I didn't want it. I tried to bring it up with him and started shouting a bit, but he said we'd talk about it tomorrow because he was tired and only said, I love you. We can plan something next week. Wait, Ariel, I think you're overreacting, Sarby. Bro, I am not overreacting. This dude does not love his girlfriend. What do you mean I'm overreacting? I think this is so valid. Like, I am severely doubting if this man loves OP. Like, I'm sorry, I know this isn't Am I the Devil, but we've seen it before. Am I the Devil reposters are fucking morons. Like, I'm sorry if you frequently post in there, but that's just, like, factually true. Like, listen, I'm guessing where this is going is kind of stupid, but I wouldn't put this in Am I the Devil, based off of where I think this is going. I should probably finish this before I say that. But, like, we can tell by the title, right? I got really, really mad at him, and my sadness became such an intense rage. I told him I was going on a walk, and I walked to a bar 3 blocks down and drank. While alone, I had a lot of time to think about all my frustrations. When I came home, I wasn't sloshed, but I was drunk. I don't know what came over me, but I filled our mop bucket with water, and I fucking threw it on him. It was so much that it damaged our floor, and I even dropped the bucket on him. Ooh, okay, that kind of not good. I've never seen him look so horrified before. When he woke up, he was choking on the water, and it went completely up his nose. He almost had a panic attack because he thought he was drowning. In parentheses, he doesn't know how to swim, and he couldn't believe I had just done that to him. I started shouting at him that he deserved it for how he treated me, and that I wished he would find the girl he actually wanted because clearly he had no interest in me. Okay, so that's probably the only right part about what you've said and done here. Oh, I will put that out. I will put that out here. I've even accused him of seeing... Oh, excuse me. I even accused him of seeing another girl. He didn't sleep the entire night, and I ended up sleeping in our pull-out couch. The next morning, I woke up hungover, but I felt satisfied. I helped him clean the mess, and we came up with what to tell maintenance. While doing this, I told him everything I felt, and he didn't say anything, just silently listened. The night after, he said he was going to stay with his parents for a bit, and he packed some stuff and left. I called him over and over, hysterical, and begging him not to leave me, and that I was sorry, and I only wanted his attention, but he said he understood. He stayed at his parents for 2 weeks and came back, but he told me straight up that the only way he was comfortable staying in the apartment was if I slept on the pull-out couch and he slept alone in our bedroom with the door locked. I was devastated, but I agreed. It's now been almost 2 months, and this is our arrangement. He has been washing the dishes and doing the laundry more. He's been running a lot of my errands and telling me how much he loves me and making me coffee every day. He makes more of an effort to spend more time with me now. Damn, not the fucking bucket of water working. That's fucking insane. He makes more of an effort to spend more time with me now. The other week, he surprised me with tickets to see the Backroom movie, and I had a blast. He even surprised me with Chipotle at my job while he was passing by. At home, he's so sweet and loving, and it's like I'm finally getting what I wanted, but he still refuses to sleep in the same room as me. The other night, we were cuddling in bed watching TV, and I accidentally fell asleep. When I woke up the next morning, he wasn't in bed, and I found him asleep on the couch. When I woke him up, he flinched super hard at the sight of me. That broke my heart. I asked him if he was afraid of me, and he said that the truth was he's been having reoccurring nightmares of that night. No matter how tired he is, he cannot trust being asleep anywhere where I have access to him. And sometimes he wakes up scared because he has dreams where I'm about to do it again. I just cried and apologized over and over. I promised him I would never do it again. He didn't say anything, and that same day he made sure that he slept alone, and I did too. He did understand everything he did wrong, and he feels horrible for neglecting me so bad. And he feels horrible for neglecting me so bad. But he can't trust me when he's sleeping anymore. Right now, I'm writing this from the pull-out couch, and my heart hurts so much from my predicament. Is there any way I can help him trust me again? How can I support him and show that I'm truly How can I support him and show him that I'm truly remorseful for what I did? I don't know what to do. Okay, chat. So, God, I can already see the fucking YouTube comments getting mad about this, but I'm just genuinely wondering because I'm seeing you guys in the comments. Don't get me wrong, and like I want to clarify. I don't think when you're having issues in your relationship where your partner is neglecting you, please, for the love of God, the answer isn't to get drunk and drop a bucket of water on them. Like, please sit them down. Tell them your wants and needs, and tell them that if your needs aren't met, the relationship won't last long. Like, please, anybody thinking about dumping a bucket of water on their partner, you know? That being said, I just want to bring up that we are ripping into her right now for her partner acting a fool and her dumping water on him and saying that that's like the worst thing that she could ever do. I want to counter argue that are we going to say that what the friend did, excuse me, what OP and his friends did to the other friend who was acting a fool, is that also not okay? Because I actually think most people wouldn't bat an eye at this. Like, I don't think anybody is in the comments being like, well, the boyfriend did the same thing, so he's as much of an asshole as you. I don't know. I think if I wouldn't have brought it up, nobody would have said shit about that. I don't know. Okay, I see you guys saying that like he getting waterboarded isn't fun. He didn't, like, it's not like she put a towel over his face and like, I don't know. Maybe I haven't, like, I've gotten water poured on me and like it wasn't a big deal. Like, I don't know. Sue me. I've gotten water poured on me to wake up as like a prank, and it wasn't the end of the world. Granted, don't get me wrong, a mop bucket full of water is fucking ridiculous and stupid, and you shouldn't do that. But like, I don't know. I think like, I don't understand, like, I think if we hear a story about a group of their friends pouring water on somebody and like the boyfriend walking around touting it as like this funny thing that they did, I don't think we'd have the same energy as like the energy you guys and probably the comments are having at OP. Yeah, Sunshine, this is what I'm trying to point out here. There's a double standard here. And I just really think you guys are fighting it. Like, nobody, if we go back to the chats, when I read the portion about the boyfriend and his friends pouring water, nobody was batting an eye. Nobody was sitting there and being like, this is the worst thing that a human has ever done to another human. Don't get me wrong. I'm still saying OP sucks. I'm still saying the boyfriend sucks. I'm just saying I think people are being a little... Like, this is, to me, you did something that, yes, was stupid, but calling this waterboarding and, like, the worst thing you could do to someone, I think is an overreaction. I think this was something that you thought in your drunk state, based off the story you heard from your boyfriend, would, like, get your boyfriend to stop acting a fool, which, by the way, unfortunately, it did, which is just, it's dumb. Like, that is not the takeaway we should put, but I'm just pointing that out because... Why? But like, I think it's just more unfortunate that for some reason this traumatized your boyfriend. I think it is objectively funny. At least the pouring water to correct behavior and it working is hilarious. I don't disagree with that. Like, I literally, I think it's like, I was laughing. I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy that your boy fucking locked in and started treating you well. I don't know, man. Me personally, I'm not going to sit. Don't get me wrong. It sounds like OP poured an unfathomable amount of water on this guy. So like, yeah, we could definitely say that's dumb and stupid and like, what the fuck? But like, getting traumatized by it is just unpredictable. Like, I would definitely, if we poured buckets of water on people, like 10 to 100 people, like, I would guarantee most of them wouldn't get traumatized by it to this level. Traumatizing men for once. So true, Bree. So true. Yeah, like, is the boyfriend a cat? Humans aren't that scared of water. Listen, I'm not saying that it like, he's not valid in being traumatized by it. I'm more just saying, like, how, like, it's unpredictable. And OP's been hearing this story for years about how this form of punishment was able to kick this guy's ass into gear. And, like maybe that's part of the reason why this worked. Like, the boyfriend's like, I treated my girlfriend so poorly, she felt the need to give me the same treatment that we gave one of the bros. That fixed him. Maybe that means I need to lock in and fix my shit. Like, I don't know. Still not saying it's okay. Still not saying that's the way that OP should have dealt with it. But I kind of am sitting here and I'm like, it's water, bro. Like, it's water. OP, the boyfriend having a bad reaction to it is just unpredictable. It's not like the OP was like trying to traumatize him by dumping water on him. It just ended up being the thing that traumatized him, you know? I don't know. Couples therapy, the only thing I can really recommend is like couples therapy if you guys are trying to salvage this relationship. But like, yeah, man, you kind of broke his trust. Because that's what that prank is, by the way. It's breaking someone's trust. When you fall asleep by somebody, you're trusting that they don't do anything to you. And that is you breaking their trust. You know? Like, I'm not saying that prank is appropriate by any means, chat. But all I'm saying is, like, in social norms, we didn't bat an eye at the guys doing it to their guy friends. But now that it's this girlfriend doing it to her boyfriend, we all of a sudden have to call it waterboarding. And like someone pointed out, double standard. Not saying it's right, just double standard. What did Chicken Sandwich say? We have to take it at her word that it's the water dumping that traumatized them, and I just personally think it's more than that. Oh, wait, what do you think it's more than that meaning? Because listen, Chicken, I don't disagree. I think there could be something. To me, honestly, y'all, the part to me that was the most like, ooh, that's bad, is when she mentioned that she accidentally dropped the bucket on him. Like, have y'all seen a mop bucket? Like, that shit would hurt. You know? And are we talking like an industrial mop bucket that like janitors have? Or are we talking about that like Ford? Actually, I have one. Like, oh, I mean, like, are we talking this bad boy? I know you guys have seen this before. This shit's everywhere. Like, what does it say? I mean, the max line, which is about halfway, says like 6 liters. I guess you could have gone past the max line. But also, like, I'm not trying to talk shit about OP, but like, we got to consider that she's able to like lift it and pour it. So like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. I think, listen, the thing that I'm really trying to point out here, chat, is I'm trying to understand if maybe this is a little bit of misogyny. Like, oh, when the guy does it, it's funny, haha, hee hee, but when the girl does it, it's waterboarding. Like, just throwing that out there. I'm not saying that I agree with her, but I'm just bringing it up. I'm just bringing it up. Okay, let me put this away. Oh, hi, Beans. Look at my polite, handsome boy. Don't worry, buddy. I'm almost done. Almost done. I have stupid triggers as well because of CPTSD, so I don't know if I feel off about evaluating how traumatic it is regardless of gender. Wait, I don't understand what you mean by that line. Listen, by the way, lime juicing, I'm not 100% sure what you were saying here, but I don't want to say that, like, he's not valid in, like, getting triggered by this thing. Like, I understand it. I understand what he's feeling. And, like, that is something that OP, like, accidentally did. To me, it's like if you jump scared your friend or something like that. You know, like, I think all of us at some point have, like, popped around a corner and went, rah, to their friend. And that, like, triggered a traumatic response. And because of that, they couldn't trust you anymore. Like, to me, it's like that. Where, like, everybody at some point has scared their friend. And their friend, like, oh my God, you got me. You know, but, like, maybe in some scenarios, somebody got deeply traumatized and couldn't hang out with that friend anymore. Like, I don't know. I'm just pointing that out where it's like, I don't think it's that bad to like dump water on somebody. Like, I think that's a normal thing that other people have done to other people. Like, it's not something that we like are going around being like, well, they waterboarded them. We should be arresting them for assault. Like, oh, okay. You know what, Choir Ghost? I don't necessarily disagree with this. The guy doing it is just as bad. Her doing this out of anger may be indicative of a pattern, though. Choir Ghost, you could be right. We're kind of making assumptions here. I think the other part, the flip side of your assumption that we could make is we did see a large pattern of him building OP to her boiling point. Like, at what point is it like, this is reactive? Like, this is reactive to, like, the neglect that her partner is showing her, which, to be fair, I don't necessarily agree with her getting angry to the point of, like, dumping water on him because of it. She should just break up with him. But, like, I don't know. I definitely saw it as, like, a reactive thing. Like, he was actively disrespecting and, like, disregarding his partner. Damn, the duality of chat. As someone with CPTSD, it's not just the water, but the water going up his nose to wake up to drowning and the bucket hitting him to flinch is pretty serious. And then somebody else said, it sounds to me like the boyfriend is playing up his reactions to make her feel guilty. I don't know. I think at this point we're making assumptions. I think we have to just keep going. But it's an interesting conversation. I'm not saying that what OP did was right. I want to clarify that. But I think like the way that chat and like some people probably, I didn't read the comments, but I'm guessing if it's an AmITheDevil, like people were going after her. Like, I don't think this is like burn her at the stake like some of the stories that we read in here are. It's more just like, hey, so like, how did you think that was going to be helpful to your relationship? You know? And more just like, please don't dump water on your partner. Like, a prank that they pull on each other as friends is not what's healthy for like getting a behavior change between people who are in a long-term relationship. That's the main takeaway. Okay, edit. This is commented, edit. This is copy and pasted from a comment I made and got buried. Oh, that got buried. Fuck. Edit. This is a copy and paste. Why do I keep... I need water. I need water. I haven't been drinking my water. Hold on. Oh. Damn, chat, I am definitely streaming way longer than I wanted to. You're welcome, by the way. You're welcome. And a long stream for you. And a long stream for you. And a long stream for you. Edit. This is copy and pasted from a comment I made that got buried. I didn't expect this to get so many comments and engagement so quickly. The post hasn't even been up for an hour. I expect this to be downvoted, but all right. To clarify, no, I do not think what I did was okay. Far from it. I know I said in the post I feel satisfied, but what... Oh, excuse me. I know I said in the post I felt satisfied, but that was the day after because it finally felt like I got his attention. But even before he left for his oh, right, he went to his parents. Sorry, I thought... But even before he left for his parents, it dawned on me the severity of my actions. To clarify further, it wasn't just that he left a few dishes in the sink or that he wasn't paying attention or that he wasn't paying enough attention to me. For months, we haven't seen each other often at all. I would only see him when I'd wake up in the morning to leave for work and when I'd go to sleep at night once he got home. We would only hang out or go on dates once or twice a month if I got lucky, and even then, they would have to be made more than a week in advance because he's so fast to go out with somebody else. With the dishes and laundry, he'd leave the dishes in the sink for days if I let him. He would leave an ungodly amount that would take me a while to finish. He'd leave his dirty laundry on the floor or the couch or bathroom. I saw his messes more than I saw him. No, I am not proud of what I did. I cried the entire time typing this post, and I understand what I did was irrational, and no amount of neglect made what I did okay. I just wanted advice on how to help him because I hated that it got to this point. If there was a million things I could have done differently, I would, but I can't undo what I did. If he leaves me, then so be it. But I only care about him right now, even if it didn't seem that way. I hate that I did this to him, and I just want to help. On top of that, I want to acknowledge what I did was physical assault. I had no idea dumping water on somebody could be considered that, and the reason I brought up what happened in Japan is because that was what made me think of it. Okay, are we really calling dumping water on someone physical assault? Yes, chicken sandwich, this is how I feel, bro. Like, I mean, in its most technical sense, sure, but it's a stretch. That's how I feel. Like, sure, fine. If you want to jump through hoops, yes, OP did physically assault their partner with water. But then we have to keep the same energy with the boyfriend. The boyfriend also physically assaulted his friend with water. And anybody who's ever been to one of those water parks where the fucking buckets are filled with water and then they drop water on you, you're being physically assaulted with water. Like, okay, like, I don't know. Me personally, I think that's a stretch. I think if somebody went up to me and if I dumped a bucket of water on somebody and they were like, you're physically assaulting me, I'd be like, really, dude? Really? Really? Like, that is a Karen argument. Call me crazy. I'm still not saying it's okay to do that. Or excuse me, I'm still not saying it was okay of OP to do that. But come on, bro. Come on. He talks about his trip to Japan all the time and always tells it as a funny story. I am not going to force him to do anything or even make him stay with me, but I will be speaking with him about what is going on. But I will be speaking with him about what is going to happen moving forward. I know there's way more to this than just the act itself, and I have a lot more reflecting and work to do. Yeah, I don't know. Don't get me wrong. I think there's a lot of reflecting and work to do, but it's more about how you go about problem solving in relationships and if a relationship is worth staying in, if you have to wake up call the person you love by dumping water on them. Like, there's work on you to, like, not get to that point, but there's also work on yourself to be like, okay, do I want to be with a man who fucking neglected me so long, and it took me dumping water on him and traumatizing him to make him not neglect me anymore? I don't know. Edit 2. Okay, to answer the question, no, I did not directly throw the water onto his face. I just blindly threw it onto him from the foot of the bed. The mop bucket is not industrial size, but it's medium, and I didn't fill it all the way. I know it doesn't matter. It's still horrible. I don't know how to describe how big the bucket they used was, but I know he said specifically in his face. Their friend was passed out drunk and was not in on it at all. My boyfriend didn't throw the water onto him, but he held the flashlight. I know it doesn't justify either side, but this is to provide context. I don't know, bro. Listen, don't get me wrong. Don't be walking around throwing water on anybody and everybody. But like, if we're gonna call throwing water on someone assault, I think that's dumb. I think that's dumb. I think that's dumb. If it was like a hard object that was gonna damage someone, yeah. Yeah, or if it was like an ungodly amount of water. Like, don't get me wrong, that's a decent amount of water, but it's not like you're fucking dumping a whole, like, couple gallons on that person. Hey, good night, Trash Cat. Thank you for the funny comms today. Yeah, bro, I don't know. I think that's a stretch. I think it's, listen, she shouldn't have done it. She shouldn't have done it. I think this is blown out of proportion, bro. It's fucking water. It's water. It's water, bro. I think it's just like, this also invites the question, when is it a prank and when is it retaliation? Oh, this was totally retaliation, chicken sandwich. Totally. Totally. No, for sure. Let's say a stranger goes up to you and throws that amount of water on you. That's not assault. I mean, it's annoying. And yes, I guess it's technically assault, but like, to me, it's more like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I get it that like, it's like, okay, technically it's assault, but I'm just sitting here and I'm like, I don't know. Like, there's just like so many random pranks out there that are probably technically assault or like whatever that like we all deem okay, you know? Like, you know, the old joke where you would like offer someone a piece of gum and then they touch it and they shocked them. Are we going to call that assault? Technically, you're electrocuting that guy. Like, I don't know, bro. Fine. If you want to call it assault, that's fine. But I really just don't think this is a big deal. I think this is like, it's a stupid, unfortunate event that like, yeah, it's your fault that you thought that the idea in your relationship is to dump water on them. But like, I don't think you're like the worst person in the world because you dumped water on them. If you would have beat the shit out of him, yeah, fuck you. You're a terrible person. Water, I'm not going to treat pouring water on someone the same as beating the shit out of them. It sucks that like it went up his nose and that traumatized him. I want to acknowledge that. But like, I'm so sorry. I cannot take a girlfriend pouring a bucket of water on a boyfriend as serious as how people are taking it in the comments. Like, I just can't. I don't think the bucket hit his head. Did she say it hit his head? I did say that was wrong, chat. I did say the bucket was wrong. Wait, how did she drop it on his head if she threw it from the foot of the bed? Hold on, let me read that. Let me go back because I actually don't remember that very well. Let me see. I will always... She said, I even dropped the bucket on him. So not on his head. And guys, I just refuse to believe if everything, which to be fair, you can argue unreliable narrator. That's totally fine. We should just specify it wasn't on his head. If she threw it from the foot of the bed, unless she launched the whole bucket, which to be fair, I'm not, this is going to come off sexist, but like, if she's a woman, I got to assume that she's not like if this was like a big buff guy, I could make, like, that would be hard for me, chat, to like launch a whole ass bucket from the foot of the bed to their head, like in the air to the point where it hits them. Like, the water's heavy, chat. Water gets real heavy. So like, yeah, she dropped the bucket on him, which isn't a good look, but I doubt it was his head. I doubt it was his head. I'm betting she threw it and it was so much water it damaged the floor. She dropped the bucket on him. It literally says that in here. So I even dropped the bucket on him. So the way that I'm imagining this is she like went like this and then ended up just like dropping it on his feet. Because it's from the foot of the bed. Listen, I think y'all are really stretching to like make this as worse as it possibly can be to make this woman awful. And I feel like that is like, I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. She said drop, but I think she's lying. That's all conjecture, Destiny. That's all. I think she's lying and she actually pulled out a gun and blew her boyfriend's brains out. Like, that argument is the same. Like, we don't know. We just have to go off of based on what's in the story. Yeah, chat really wants to crucify her. That's how I feel, Strange Soup. I feel like you guys just want to fucking give her the fucking Jesus Christ treatment right now. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, is she wrong? Yeah. Is she even the devil? You know what? I'm willing to argue that. But I also just think people getting so butthurt over water is kind of like, okay, dude. Okay. It's water. It is water. Based on the evidence we have, she's a bit of a jerk. I think even devil, like I think anybody who thinks like I think in Am I the Devil is fine. I'm just more like people are coming at her like at her fucking throat. And I'm just like, girl, I kind of, if anything, this is just an everyone sucks here, where like your boyfriend sucks, you suck, get it together. You know? But I'm just like, I'm sitting here and I'm like, bro, if we're going to put throwing water like in the same category as people who are like absolutely like evil motherfuckers doing evil shit to their partners, I don't see that. I don't see this as like evil. I see this as a bad judgment call and a terrible idea of how to handle conflict in relationships. They really should break up. This is exhausting. I think that's we can all get behind that. I think we can all get behind that, Jay. She feels remorse for it, so she isn't as bad as she could be. That's true too, Death Pants. That doesn't dismiss the fact that she fucked up. Would you react differently if OP were a guy and the guy was a girl? I'd probably be more mad of just like, why the fuck did you think that? In terms of just like, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I still would be like, okay, it's water. I still think it's dumb, but it's water. I looked it up. They say it depends, but the water can be a salt or battery. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I've had water dumped on me. I get it. Like, I'm not saying that like he doesn't like, I get why he's traumatized by it, but like if you're it's context is important. If you're dumping water on a complete stranger, then yeah, I understand why that would be assault and like annoying, but it's like, dude, that's your partner. Like, why? I don't know. Like I said, I think it's a double standard that we're like, oh, when he does it to his friends, it's funny and we can just brush it off. But when she does it and he has this traumatic response that she had no control of, now it's not assault. Now it's assault. Now it's something that we have to take very seriously. I just don't, I'm like trying to more argue that the traumatized side to it doesn't make it better or worse. Like, I'm still mad at her. Yeah, you can't control what traumatizes you. Trauma can be irrational. Exactly. I'm not saying that he's invalid for getting traumatized. I'm just saying that, like, I think that is skewing what's happening here. Of, like, now everybody wants to get on her ass about this, but it's like, Choir goes, can you rephrase that? I don't think you mean what you said. It's only not okay when he did it to his friend. I don't think you agree. It's also not okay when he did it to his friend. I'm sorry. I just don't agree with that. I don't know. I think getting water dumped on you as a prank, like, it just really, like, I don't know. I don't want to live in a world where you can't be with your friends and just, like, mess around with each other. I don't know. Me personally. But we have different, like, that's fine. If you don't want water dumped on you, keep friends around you that won't dump water on you. But, like, what if you have a phone on you? If you got pushed in the pool and you had a, like, I don't know, dude. Like, what? That's unfortunate. Like, if someone pushes you in the, because this has probably happened to somebody in chat, if you got pushed in the pool with your phone in your pocket, are you fucking filing an assault charge on them? Or are you just telling them, hey, next time you do that, be more careful, or like, just don't do that to me in general? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's dumb. Being pushed in a pool is worse. I'd actually argue that's true. If you're wearing clothes, you get pushed in a pool. Wait, what is Ariel saying, bro? What I'm sure is the fact that Sarby is going to get cooked in the YouTube comments. I mean, dude, I don't care. Like, listen, I think it's just a different opinions. And if people have a different opinion, that's fine. But I just think, like, why, like, I just don't understand why a bucket of water is like this is, to me, just like a bad judgment call. If you're jumping, like, I think it's almost like not, to me, calling physical assault on dumping water on somebody is just like not, it's subtracting from the actual issue here, which is the way that she handles conflict in her relationship. It's just a bad judgment call. And I think, yes, it sucks that, like, he got, like, traumatized by this, but dumping water on somebody isn't, like, this horrifically awful thing that we should be, like, going at her for. Like, to me, it's just like in my opinion, right now, chat is treating this as if she just, like, close fist beat the shit out of him. I just don't think it's the same. What did Bree say? One time my ex was in the shower and I was drinking a cup of water in a reusable Starbucks cup and I dumped the rest on him and he grabbed the cup from my hand, threw it on the ground and hit me. I was more upset about the cup, but I cried a lot. Okay, that is fucking awful, Brie. I'm sorry. That is awful. I don't know, though. Are people going to sit here and chat and argue that you assaulted him first, technically, so he had the right to do that? Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't think that should have happened to you, Bree, but, like, I don't know. I guess discuss, chat. Like, I don't know. Fuck that guy. That guy sucks, Bree. That guy sucks dick. I don't think you pouring water on somebody warrants that reaction. Oh, Sarby, don't twist her. No. Like, argue your point. Would you say she was being petty? I thought people like it when women are petty and get theirs. There's heavy double standards happening in chat. That's just how I feel. Like, I just feel like, if anything, I'm trying to defend the woman in the fact that, like, I think you guys are, like, so attacking her for something that she shouldn't have done. Don't get me wrong. But, like, there was none of this energy. There were no chats when the boyfriend did it to his friend. Sarby serving see you next Tuesday while sitting. Listen, I'm just sit back because, listen, number one, I never strayed away from controversy. I have my opinions. I don't think I'm wrong here. Like, I don't. And honestly, if you think I'm wrong here, like, I think it's just a disagreement on, like, what should be taken serious as, like, physical assault. To me, water from a stranger, yes, 100%. If it's something other than water from anybody else, absolutely, take it serious. Water from a friend? Wow, crazy time to raid, bro. We are, oh shit, what up, Tori? Oh my God, 138 people. Bro, Tori, you came in at a bad time, bro. We are having a severe argument in chat right now. We are having a severe argument in chat. I was just arguing the definition of assault. No, and I think, Angela, if you want to be like, okay, technically this is assault, yes, but like, should we take it seriously? I don't know. Next story, there are none. We finished them all. The person who's technically assaulted gets to say if they're assaulted or not, so we can't argue someone else's story, I guess. You know what, Angela? I will say you're probably right. I support women's rights and women's wrongs. Yeah, where's that audience at, bro? I miss that audience. No, listen, I think I said it. It was wrong of her to do that. Wow, the Tory rate is going crazy, chat. To give you guys some context for the Tory people who just came in, so we read a story. I'm going to give you guys the TLDR. We read a story, and Tory, I'd love to hear your opinion on this. I just wanted to return the raid. You've raided me a billion other times. I appreciate you. I appreciate you too, Tory. All right, Tory's chat, chime in here. Basically, the TLDR of this story is OP's boyfriend had a story that he touted as a funny story with his friends, where he dumped water on one of his friends who was acting a fool on that trip. And then after they dumped water on him while, he was sleeping. After they dumped water on him while he was sleeping, he started acting appropriately on that trip. OP has been dating this guy for 5 years. This guy is dodging every attempt he can to hang out with his girlfriend. Like, they live together. They never see each other. He neglects her. He doesn't hang out with her. He goes to the gym for 4 hours and hangs out with his friends. When she tries to make plans with him, he actively avoids her and avoids hanging out with his partner. He avoids hanging out with his partner as much as he can. He actively chooses his friends over his partner. She gets mad. This is happening for months and months and months. She tries talking to him about it. He brushes her off. She goes to the bar. She has a couple of drinks. She comes home. She fills up a mop bucket. She later specified it wasn't like an industrial one. It was like a one that you buy at Walmart, and it wasn't completely full. She stands at the foot of the bed. She dumps water on her boyfriend. It is enough water. I think it's important to mention. It is enough water that maintenance has to be called, and they have to come up with a lie about why they created water damage from the amount of water that she poured. So it was a significant amount of water, right? And she did mention that she dropped the bucket on him. Keep in mind, she's at the foot of the bed. So I predict that means that she dropped it on his feet, right? Which is still not a great look, because that probably still kind of hurts, but better the feet than the head. And that's just me putting stuff together. She never specified where she dropped the bucket. Apparently, he woke up choking on the water because it went completely up his nose. He almost had a panic attack, thought he was drowning, and he had a traumatic moment from this. So kind of the crazy part to this is that the water actually got him to stop acting up. He genuinely became a better boyfriend after that, but with the caveat that he, for 2 months, has not been sleeping in the same bed as his girlfriend. And, which is OP, the person who posted this. OP stands for original poster. OP has to sleep out on the pull-out couch, or if she falls asleep in their bed, he goes and he sleeps on the pull-out couch. And he's communicated to her that he does not feel safe with this, sleeping with this partner. So I'm sitting here, and my argument is, don't get me wrong, she is wrong for that. That is not how you handle a relationship. My argument is people are coming at her in the comments. People are saying that she physically assaulted her partner and she's the worst person. And even some people in my chat were coming after her. And my argument was just hey, you shouldn't have done that. But to me, this isn't the worst of the worst thing that we should be berating OP on. We shouldn't be sitting there being well, you technically physically assaulted him, so you're a bad person. You should be in jail. I'm sitting here like, hey, a bucket of water, pretty fucking stupid. That's not how you handle your relationships. That's not how you handle conflict in your relationship. And honestly, you probably should have broken up with him. Like, that's what we're arguing right now of like, how serious is this bucket of water? Because to me, I'm kind of just like, I don't know. Like, I've had a bucket of water poured on me when I was sleeping. Granted, it doesn't sound like as much as OP poured on him, but like my chat was saying, oh, this guy was basically waterboarded, which I think that's a stretch. Yeah, like, Ari, this is how I feel. Honestly, I don't think it's that deep. That's how I feel. Punishment don't fit the crime. That is also how I feel. I feel like we're trying to like crucify this woman, come after her. I'm not saying that we shouldn't say that how she handles relationships is stupid. I'm saying she's in the wrong, but like, to me, it's like so, it not like, I don't know. I think if like calling that physical assault, while it is technically that, is really dumb to me. Honestly, one could argue that the boyfriend is even more in the wrong, considering the friend was drunk. Yeah, no, he was drunk. He could have easily had a worse outcome. I agree. Like I pointed out, nobody said shit when the boyfriend poured water on the friend. Nobody was in the chat being like, wow, that's a really terrible thing to do. He waterboarded his friend. I'm not, and also I just want to point out, I'm not diminishing the fact that like the boyfriend did get trauma from this, and I am addressing that that's unfortunate, but like the OP, it's not like OP did that to him because she knew that that would traumatize him. It's like a series of unfortunately stupid actions with with unintended consequences, and like you shouldn't have done both of those things, but I don't think this is a crucify. I think this is like a learning moment of like, hey, next time you have conflict with your boyfriend, talk to him. Don't dump a bucket of water on him. I'm not going to yell at you for physically assaulting him, but I'm just going to say have better communication styles. That's all I'm trying to say. And I don't think that's that fucking insane. I don't think calling this physical assault does any help for stuff that's actually physical assault. I think other people are going to also look at it and be like, wow, that's like Ari said, it's not that deep. Like it is not that deep that we call this physical assault. Hey, Tori, wait, what did Tori say really quick? I want to see what Tori said. She shouldn't have done that for sure, but pouring water on someone is even a prank some people do for fun. So definitely don't think it's that deep. That's all I was trying to say. That's really all I was trying to say, bro. Thank you, Tori. I hope you enjoy your food. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. I think that me personally, bro, I just don't feel like, yes, they both need therapy and to be single. I think that's the answer. Or they need couples therapy. You know? I also think they never really got to the root of like, why does the boyfriend feel the need to hang out with his friends more than his girlfriend that he's supposed to love? Like, I think there was no fix here. Like, there was no fix. He just realized, he came to the conclusion that he was fucking up because she was so mad at him. She poured water on him, similar to how his friends were so mad at their friend that they poured water on him. You know, like it's brutal, bro. It's brutal. Hey, what up, loyal skink? They should probably just break up because he's clearly experiencing trauma, even though it was completely unpredictable, and that's just not going to work, so it's better for both of them to end it. I agree. I think that's how we end it, and I'm sorry for the people that we like got into, you know, I think we can disagree on the like physical assault part. The only thing is that I'm just like, I think we should, while yes, it is technically physical assault, we should leave the term for physical assault for like something, in my opinion, that's more serious. Like, I just don't think dumping a bucket of water on somebody is as serious as like close hand hitting somebody, right? Now, if it wasn't a bucket of water, if it was a bucket of piss, a bucket of bleach, a bucket of acid, like totally different. Totally different. And like, it's fair to argue, because I saw the arguments in chat, it's fair to argue that like, if you're doing this to a stranger, we should take this seriously because like, it's a stranger and like, how were they supposed to know that it was water that you poured on them? Totally agree with that, but that's not the scenario. That is not the scenario here. May this love and friendship never find me. You know what, Ace Peace? And I respect that for you. To be honest, y'all, at the ripe age of 28, I don't want that shit anymore. I want to clarify that. That was some stupid shit that me and my friends did in college. And that's like that. I don't look back at the times that my friends poured water on me while I was sleeping in college as assault. Maybe that's a flaw. I don't think so. I don't think I've seen you this fired up since the broccoli for the 8-month-old conversation. I was probably wrong in that one. That one was really fun, though. I do have to say, don't get me wrong, I think my argument was pretty solid. It was wrong, though. Like, it sounds like people were like, nah, bro, you tripping. Which, fair. I don't have a kid. Fair. You know? Where would one even get a bucket of acid? It's honestly a little bit easier than you think, I feel like, you know? Like, it happens all the time in the Middle East, right, chat? Like, isn't that a very common thing? Like, when women defy the rules of that very strict culture, like, it's very common to throw acid on them. Maybe he's setting up an excuse for getting out of housework, playing the long game. You know what? He might be. Like, to be honest, chat, I'm so sorry this fell through the cracks. And I'm sorry. We're spending time on this. And, like, this is the last story that I had. Maybe I could go find another one if you guys really want me to find one more. But I think it's important to point out that, like, he was being sketchy. I'm not saying that we have any evidence to him cheating, but the way OP was describing it was explaining somebody who, if we learned he was cheating, we wouldn't be surprised. Sarby, you could play Subnautica. I feel like that's how I lose viewers, not gain viewers. Also, I'm not going to lie, chat. I played Subnautica for way too long last night. To be honest, I'm going over on stream right now. Oh my God, I'm 3.5 hours in. Maybe the friends were on a gaycation, Lee. Like, I don't actually think that's far off, bro. Why does he want to hang out with his friends so bad? But I guess you could also argue, why did he lock in so hard after the water was dumped? I don't know. Hey, what up, Carly? I finally caught you. It's my first live stream, and I've never been able to make it to your podcast on Spotify. Oh, wait, no. I've only ever been able to make it on to your podcast on Spotify. Hey, thank you for making it, Carly, and thank you for listening to the podcast on Spotify. You're going to love to hear the segment that we just read, bro. You should do one more story, Sarby. All right, you guys convinced me. Y'all convinced me. Let me find like a short Best of Redditor update story, chat. Let's do it. And to the people that I argued with, if you're still in here, I want to clarify that we can disagree without getting hostile. By the way, like, I don't think, who was it, Ace? Like, if you want to believe that that's like physical assault, that's fine. That's just where we disagree. Where like, I think that is counterproductive here and like not the thing we should be focusing on. If you want to focus on that and you want to like focus in and blame OP for that, like, I can't stop you. I can only sit here and be like, me personally, I'm going to focus on the problem. And like, you can, which I'm not saying you're not bringing up solutions to the problem and whatnot. But like, it's just a different way of going about addressing the issue and which ones we think are prioritized. Cool. Love you, Ace. Love you. Ace said we are fine, gang. I appreciate that. And anybody else, by the way, Ace was just one who I picked out of there. I'm sure there were other you guys that disagreed with me, and that's just how it is. Shyla, you got the notification so late, bro. Okay. My aunt didn't invite me to her wedding while inviting my brother. Man, lame. I purposefully ruined my cousin and my ex's wedding, and it brought me a lot of happiness. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Please be short. I mean, I want to read this anyways. Fuck, chat. This is too long. This is too long. Oh my God. Okay, we're going to read this tomorrow. We're going to read that one tomorrow for sure. That one's fucking crazy. Did we read this one, chat? Oh, we read one so similar. I don't want to read it, bro. I really don't. Am I the a-hole for telling my mom's boyfriend he's not my dad at my own birthday party? Yeah, that one's, I mean, that's like self-explanatory. My sister wrecked a bunch of my games because I didn't really go to her party, and now my parents are refusing to make her pay. Boyfriend of 5 years broke up with me over text while living in the same house. That sounds crazy. That sounds juicy. No, it's so long, bro. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm probably looking in the wrong whatever, but I'm recording a Best of Redditor update story. Hold on. Am I the a-hole for not wanting our groomsman to bring his horrible partner to our wedding? Easy one. My friend slapped my bum on a night out, leaving a handprint. My husband doesn't believe it was her. How do I convince him? Dude, this one's going to be long. Chat! Why are we finding such good ones, bro? Dude, I can't. I can't. I have to end stream. Like, I'm not. I was supposed to end stream like an hour ago. I do, unfortunately, need to end stream somewhat soon. My longtime best friend keeps messaging me from his honeymoon. I don't know how to end the friendship. Interesting. Oh, we're kind of getting to the end, chat. I don't know. Whoa. Am I wrong? My friend told me she loves me 4 weeks before her marriage. Oh, no, this one's going to be long too, chat. No, 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 no. Chat, we are 0 for 5, bro. Ooh, save these good stories. I am. I'm leaving them up on the tabs that I have for like stories that I always leave the tabs open that I'm like going to read the stories for. Fuck, chat. Am I the a-hole for wanting to go on a trip when my boyfriend isn't comfortable with it? Oh, I think we read that one, actually. My partner is sick of being watched by my cats whenever he's naked. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me try this month. Let me see if there's any from this month that I haven't touched yet that are shorter. My best friend is selling the project car we built together to take his girlfriend to Bali. It's registered in his name. Oh my God. Okay, we're not that into cars though, but that does sound insane. I secretly found my husband's wedding ring after he lost it in the Mediterranean. Now I need help surprising him. Okay, chat, this is doable if we lock in. Do we want a wholesome one, chat? God, the juicy ones though, bro. The juicy ones. Shiloh, thank you for resubscribing with Prime. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Bum, bum, bum. Someone said, I want drama. There could be drama. No, we had too much drama in this one, chat. We had too much drama in this stream, bro. Let's just do this one. Let's just do this one. Okay. I secretly found my husband's wedding ring after he lost it in the Mediterranean. Now I need help surprising him. Original post, May 24th, 2026. Posted in r/marriage. A few weeks ago, my husband lost his wedding ring in the Mediterranean. A few weeks ago, my husband lost his wedding ring in the Mediterranean while we were on holiday. We searched everywhere for it, but but eventually we had to accept it was gone. Ever since then, he's been really quiet about it, but I can tell it's hit him hard. He keeps absent-mindedly touching the spot where the ring used to be, and every so often he'll say something like, "I can't believe it's gone." Up until now, I didn't realize he was that attached to it. That's actually so cute of him. So secretly, after we got home, I tracked down a local metal detector guy from the area and asked if there was any chance he could try looking for it. I told him I'll pay whatever he wanted. This man spent 2 days searching the sea for the ring, and somehow, unbelievably, he found it. My husband has absolutely no idea we have it back, and I'm trying to think of the most meaningful, emotional, unforgettable way to give it back to him. We've been together for 9 years and married for 3, and I already know this is going to make him cry. Oh, Reddit, please help me make this moment special. P.S. He hates crowds and attention. Yeah, no, I feel like that's more of a you and me moment. Okay, chat, this might be corny. Hear me out. This is the only thing I could think of on the fly. Don't get me wrong. I think it's super corny when people, and I'm so sorry if you propose to your partner this way. Do your thing. Don't listen to me. I just want to preface it with that. I think it's super corny when you propose to somebody by like having the ring put in the champagne and then they take a sip or whatever. Meh. You know, like there's better ways to do that. But that being said, I think it would be kind of funny if you almost like reverse proposed to him. Like if, and did it in like kind of like a corny way that somebody else would have done it. Like if you are like, "Hey babe, I'm taking you on a date. We're going to this nice restaurant." And then you like did the ring proposal thing to him. Although actually he doesn't like crowds and being around people. So maybe that wouldn't work the best. But that's what came to my mind is like reverse propose to him. And like you could make a whole speech about like how cute you think it is that he was like so attached to this ring and like so broken up by it that you wanted to like find it again for him. I think that's that's the move is like you propose to him in some way. I'd chug champagne, I'd swallow that bitch like a horse pill. To be honest, Death Pants, I have thought about it. I was like, people have got to have done that before, right? Like, "Oh, I'm gonna drink my champagne," and then they're like, "Oh fuck, I drank the whole ass ring, and now I gotta shit out a diamond." Sarby showing his Riz again. Okay, all right, fine, bro. Fine. I told you guys right off the rip it might not be the best. You know what? Let's hear you, chat. I ain't seeing any recommendations in chat. Who said that? Who said that? Okay, Cotton Girl, let's hear it. Let's hear it. No, Cotton Girl, what are you saying? What are you saying, bro? I see nothing from you, Cotton Girl. I see you talking shit. I see you saying OMG true, and I see you saying and look through shit for it when you're talking about the chugging champagne and swallowing that bitch. What do you have to say, Cotton Girl? You have the floor. You have the floor. What is your idea? Spotlight's on you. We're waiting. We're waiting for something better. Let me hear it, Cotton Girl. What's your idea? I wasn't ready to be put on the spot. It's kind of hard, huh? It's kind of hard. Might make you have a newly found appreciation for what I do up here. I'm so sorry, chat. That was Cotton Girl. That was a bit. That was the last part there was a little far. What I do is not miraculous. All right. I'm playing the bit. I'm playing the bit. I love you, Cotton Girl. I'm so sorry. That was really mean. But it was really funny also at the same time, like great content. Kai, I literally was planning on ending stream and then Tori raided me with like 100 people, so clearly I had to stay, bro. Clearly I had to stay, man. Sarby out here doing the Lord's work. Thank you, Shyla. Thank you. I'll step to ya. I got one. All right, let's see it, Maya. What are you doing? We're supposed to be professional hecklers to your professional streaming persona. That's so fair. That's so fair. You guys do your thing. Sarby bullying chat again. I do be doing that, Cyanide. I do unfortunately be doing that. That's okay. I feel seen. My 111 stream streak would never have got me this far. Have you been putting your stream streak in chat? I feel like if I see a really big stream streak, I always call it out. But I've been really bad about it. I can't even lie. Remember, guys, bad streamer. Come on. Come on. All right, Maya, you have the floor. What do you have to say? What do you have to say? Can you be a little bit faster? We do need to cook through this post, Maya. Give me a sec to type. You know, just remember that when you make me wait, you're actually making Beans wait. That's it. You're making my sweet, handsome boy wait. How dare you? How dare you show that level of disrespect to my baby boy, bro? My silly, handsome man. My proposal suggestion was probably boring. I suggest a nice dinner and you pull out a ring box. Yeah, I mean, even what I said, I don't think it works, Lee, because he doesn't like, OP said, like, he hates crowds and attention. So, like, I feel like doing it in a room, but although I guess you could do it in private. Might be kind of nice. Hey, babe, I'm going to make you a nice dinner. You know? I don't know. Get a little dressed up. Look your best. Whoa. Do not bring Beans into this. Beans is always in this, bro. Look at that loaf. He's the star of the show. All right? All right? Maya, this is taking a little too long, bro. You got to do it in 30 seconds or less, or I gotta move on. This was a fun bit. Okay, there we go. Wait till he's asleep and slip the ring on his finger, then slip out of bed and quietly prepare a breakfast in bed that's his favorite, and prepare a sweet thing to say about when you love something, you let it go, but when it comes back to you, it's truly yours. All right, fine. We'll give Maya VIP. That actually fucking rips. All right, Maya. All right. Oh my God, not you guys saying the bucket. What are you guys talking about? Oh, and then the bucket. No, not the bucket. Oh my God. No, not the bucket, chat. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, dear Lord. Dude, Maya, that kind of cooked. I can't even lie. I can't even lie, Maya. Like, I might have to ask you for advice on how to propose when the time comes, bro. How the fuck did you come up with that? Your brain must live in romance and happiness land. Your life is full of joy. Your life is full of the joy and whimsy that Kai wishes she had. Kai just cosplays joy and whimsy. You actually have it. I hope Kai is still in here to enjoy me roasting them. I found the wedding ring. Dumps a huge bucket of water. That's fucked up. That's mad fucked up, but I respect it. I respect it. Oh, hey, good night, Choir Ghost. Thanks for coming through. Oh, you were one of the people that we disagreed. I just want to reiterate, I appreciate that we can disagree and still hang. Like I said, I don't think it's like a big deal that we think differently on that one. Put that shit in his Cheerios. No, that's the same. Hey, babe, why don't you reach into this saw trap pussy and see what you find? Even better. Hey, babe, I'll give you your ring back if you get a circumcision. Balls in your court, buddy. Okay, loyal skink, chill, bro. God forbid we have a little bit of joy and whimsy in this chat. God forbid we recall the funny ha-ha he-he's of this stream that you missed out on because you hate me, bro. Come on, bro. She gonna turn the foreskin into a ring. All right, and now we have to move on. Bree, that's great. That wow, just fucking wow, just wow. I can't laugh at that one. That one. Y'all got jokes. Y'all got jokes, and I love it. Okay. Okay, relevant and top comments are not very important, so I'm going to skip them. I'm going to go straight to the update, chat. We need the wholesome. What's about to happen here? Update June 4th, 2026, 11 days later. Update. My husband doesn't like pictures, so I've tried to be as my husband doesn't like pictures, so I'll try to be as descriptive as possible. The ring arrived in the post yesterday evening, and I was ridiculously excited. My husband had absolutely no clue what was in the package since I had a Spanish postage stamp on it. He just assumed I'd bought something on Vinted and thought nothing more of it. Chat, this is so off topic, but have y'all been hearing about the Vinted drama? This is crazy. I literally just got a TikTok on my feed. Apparently Vinted is doing that same shit. Or, sorry, I shouldn't say Vinted is, but people on Vinted are doing that same shit that was happening on Wayfair, where they were like selling things that are pretty, like 95% sure human trafficking. Like, chat, I totally was sitting here today and I was like, I gotta find reacting to like the Vinted drama video. Like, I need to make a video reacting to the Vinted drama. Allegedly. Yep, you're right. I should throw that out there. Allegedly. But like, guys, if you look at those screenshots, they're really bad. It's like a teddy bear and it's shit like doesn't scream. 2 governments investigated and it's not true. Okay, here's what I'll say, Nagy. Like, are we really? I guess I don't know. I don't know which governments they were. If one of them was the U.S., do we really trust them? Do we really? They have the Epstein files and they can't do shit. Do we really trust them? It's definitely fake. I don't know, bro. Other wasn't US? Okay, that's kind of nice. I mean, listen, all I'm saying is like people have brought this up and Vinted hasn't said anything. Listen, if Vinted comes out and they're like, hey, we're taking this very seriously and doing our own investigation. Please give us time to investigate it. Please give us time to investigate it. Better. But Vinted just turned off their comments. They turned off their comments and then limited what type of comments they can get. Is it actually fake? Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Vinted drama fake? I actually didn't even heard. I didn't know what Vinted was until recently. It's basically just Depop, right, guys? God, there's no. Nothing like reputable is popping up, bro. I hate this shit, man. It's literally gross because why would you even insinuate selling a human child? Yeah, like it doesn't even sound like they're doing anything about it, even if the hoaxes are fake. Yeah, it's pretty much just Depop. Okay. It takes focus away from actual human trafficking. That's true too, so. Sorry, random tangent. Editor, oh fuck, I should have included this earlier. Editor, you don't have to include that in the video. That was just like a random little thing that I wanted to discuss with chat that I saw today. I watched Danielle's advocacy and she posted a video about them and a follow-up that it was faked screenshots mostly. Damn, okay. All right, I trust y'all. Damn, how fucked up do you have to be for that, bro? Still, I do think, like, sorry, this is a little off topic. We'll get back to it. I do think people need, or excuse me, companies do need to be like, hey, we're seeing your concerns. We're investigating you. Or excuse me, we're investigating them. We'll update you with more information later. Like, I think that's what the people are asking for Vinted to do, and it doesn't look like Vinted is doing that. Just bringing that up. Not saying that it isn't fake, but like, I do think when a company sees that, they should be like, hey, we're investigating this. They did? No, they didn't. As of this morning, they didn't. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything where they address it, chat. Which, to be fair, like, that sucks for them that that's, like, something that happened on their platform. I should acknowledge that. But, like, they need to address it, or else it just looks like they're not doing anything about it. Damn, not you guys coming up with the conspiracy theories. Rival company Strat. Low-key, I wouldn't put anything past any corporation. Yeah, that's true. Not to play devil's advocate, but if they're working with law enforcement, saying things about it may make the people take down the post before they can be thoroughly investigated. Okay, so like, Julia, I understand what you're saying, but like, I feel like they have the data. Like, even if the person like deletes their account, those companies still like save the information, right? Like, if you do hey buddy. Oh, Bean said, hey dad, it's getting kind of late. Can you shut the fuck up? Which I get Beans, but we have 100 viewers on Twitch. Beans, we have 100 viewers on Twitch. Oh, he said, I don't give a fuck. He said, I don't care. Shut up. Shut up. To be fair, Julia, they should own that information still. You know? Like, if somebody made an account and posted, and that post existed on their servers, sure, maybe they can delete it and it doesn't exist on that website, but they should still have the information. Right? Like, it's the same as if I sent a text message to you that was like me confessing that I murdered somebody and then deleted the text message off my phone. It should still have record of it through the actual company. So, you know, I mean, they couldn't set up a sting if the listing is down. I mean, I think if they saw that on TikTok, like, I don't think that would actually directly, you know, I don't know. I think they should say something about it. I think they should definitely say something about it. Crazy. Interesting, guys. If you see any more updates of, oh, sorry, I thought I was on my reading screen. If you see any more updates about Vinted, let me know. Thank you guys for letting me know that it was fake. That's so crazy though, because I definitely looked, like, I clicked into the video that mentioned that situation and there were no videos about it being fake. But then as soon as I looked up Vinted, all the top posts were about it being fake. Okay. Just assumed I'd bought something on Vinted and thought nothing more of it. We got takeaway for dinner, in parentheses, currently our version of a fancy date night after buying a house 6 months ago and attending a friend's wedding in the Mediterranean. We were just about to tuck in our Thai food on the sofa. My husband was in a bit of a grumpy mood. Nothing serious, just one of those days. I asked if he'd like me to pour us some cola while he picked something to watch on Netflix. I went into the kitchen, got our drinks, came back, sat down beside him, and as casually as I could, held up the ring and said, "So, do you want to put your wedding ring on?" His face immediately looked like he was about to say, "Please stop bringing up the ring." He was still browsing on Netflix, but then he looked over and saw it. Instant silence. His jaw dropped slightly and he wrinkled his forehead. He just stared at it for what felt like forever. I asked if he was okay. He took the ring, checked the engraving, inspected every little detail, and once he realized it was actually his ring, he pulled me into such a tight hug that we both fell backwards onto the sofa. My husband usually doesn't wear his heart on his sleeve, but he couldn't stop smiling for the rest of the evening. He kept looking at the ring and turning it over in his hands. Later, he told me he'd finally made peace with losing it. He'd convinced himself it was gone forever and was probably pirate treasure by now. He said seeing it again was like seeing a ghost, and he was genuinely in shock. I then asked him if he was happy and whether he was still willing to remain married to me. Oh, he laughed and said, "If you're willing to fight the seas just to make me happy, then of course I would." Oh, that's such a good response. That absolutely melted me. Girl, that absolutely melted me. Like my boy panties are wet. Why did I say that? Why do I say the things I say? Anyways, even though he has his crazy moments, in parentheses, as husbands generally do, he is genuinely the kindest, most understanding man I've ever known, and he deserves the world. Thank you to everyone who gave me suggestions and shared this in the Thank you to everyone who gave me suggestions and shared in this little adventure, and a massive thank you to the incredible metal detector man who somehow managed to find a wedding ring in the Mediterranean Sea when all hopes seemed lost. Girl, drop his at. Like, this man deserves a little bit of internet fame. You know what I'm saying? My husband has his ring back and we couldn't be happier. Aw. Chat, we needed a wholesome one. We needed a wholesome one. Why are you guys saying clip that? Don't clip that. You don't need to clip that. You could just let that disappear into the ether. No, I'm just playing. My editors are totally leaving that in the video, bro. They are for sure like, yeah, that guy. We're gonna make fun of him. Sarby, maybe you're why we're all freaks. No, you guys were pre-freaked up before you found my streams. Redding wing. You know what? I don't want to talk about it. That's racist, Cherry Soap. You're just saying that because I'm Asian, huh? The saw trap pussy ring. Bro, crazy lore from this stream, chat. Crazy lore. Rose, no, I blame this stream. You're totally right. That's so facts. I am the original corrupter of my chat. Y'all wild, bro. I do appreciate all the new people that came in here. I hope you guys enjoyed. Sorry, I never introduced myself. Listen, let me introduce myself by first saying I'm a terrible streamer. Objectively, like, I tell people this all the time. I just learned how to press start streaming. And then I also learned how to, like, be energetic in front of a camera. And that's all I got figured out. Everything else, like, every streamer that I know, when they get raided, they'll be like, "Thank you for the raid. What's up, guys?" And they'll stop what they're doing. I'm just like, I have a thing. I'm doing a thing, you know? Like, I'm just here. I'm just here to yap and have a good time and read Reddit stories, and sometimes we play games and stuff. J-Bro is live, chat. We gotta raid J-Bro. We gotta raid our boy. Come on, man. Come on, man. Get in this raid. Come on. We got hella people in here, chat. I know y'all know who J-Bro is. All right? If you came from Tori, if you came from me, let's go support our boy. Our boy. Chat, I will be live again tomorrow. As you guys know, I am trying to stream every day of July. We are, oh wait, today's a week. Chat, we hit a week. Let's fucking go. A week of full streaming, chat. We love to see it. If you guys are on the YouTube, make sure to like up the stream before you leave. Good to see y'all. All right. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Go, 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 go.